Ooh. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hello. Hello, X-Keeper. Thank you for dabbing. Hello, Quicks. Hello, Despatch and Buttercup and Lurkers. Hello. What's my favorite kind of juice? If we're strictly discussing juice and not like, you know, nectars and derivative drinks, white grape juice is my favorite kind of juice. I gotta go with white grape juice. What's my favorite drink? Clearly Canadian. Clearly Canadian is my favorite beverage. And I never get to drink it because I don't live near Canada. And shit's expensive to ship. Are milkshakes a drink? Yes, milkshakes are a drink. Milkshakes are a drink. Much as I would say a smoothie is a drink, right? You wouldn't say that a smoothie is not a drink. Are milkshakes also a soup? I don't really believe in cold soups, so I'm going to say no. I'm going to pass on that. It costs $45 to order a case of 12 bottles of Clearly Canadian from the website. What does that work out to? That's like $4 a bottle, right? That's... Ugh. Ugh. You can get a variety pack with 12 bottles for $45, but some of it just has the sparkling water. They get rid of the peach, it looks like, and put sparkling water. That's not good. That's not good. Orange juice is good, but it's too acidic for me to drink regularly. I'm not into the acidities. Acidities nuts. Got him. Yeah! Roasted. What's up, Sylvain? What's up, Gow? What's up, Dempsey? What's up, Shadrock? Amazon has a 6-pack of Clearly Canadian, 11-ounce bottles, 11 ounces, for $28. Fuck, man. Like, and like, you would think, here's the problem. Here's what drives me insane about my love of Clearly Canadian, right? Is that everybody copies it. Walmart literally has a brand called like Clear American, right? But they use artificial sweeteners. They insist on it being a 0-calorie beverage. And what makes Clearly Canadian good, and what made it not good for a while, is that they use real sugar. They don't use... For a while in like the 2000s, in like the mid to late 2000s, they switched to going 0-calorie. And it made it garbage. Made it shit. Right? But they've gone back to the cane sugar. And it's delicious again. Like, I love it, but I can't pay these prices for it. Although someone is selling an individual bottle for $3, that's not too bad. It's still bad, but it's not too bad. Like, $3 for a can of soda, oof, you know? But that's my favorite drink. Clearly Canadian is my favorite drink. They've discontinued a lot of flavors over the years. My favorite era was in the, like, 2000, 2001 era, where they had, like, 12 flavors in these really big fucking bottles with like a really nice design on them. That was the best time to be a Clearly Canadian fan, in my opinion. Clearly Canadian is also responsible for that horrible drink Orbits, which I'm glad is gone. I did try some Orbits back in the day, and I am rest in peace. Like, don't ever come back, please. It's funny because if you read their FAQ, they're like, we would bring it back, but the technology we use to make it is so advanced that the cost to make it is out of control and we can't reasonably produce it. And I'm curious about that. I'd love to know what that technology was, but also, no, that stuff was gross. That's true. Everybody does love boba tea now, but like, this was different. This was different. Maybe if the little nubs were actually like boba sized, maybe. But yeah. Anyways, hello. I'm gonna go over here now. Hi, everybody. Hi, I got some sleep today. I slept for 10 hours. So I feel better. I feel more human. How are you all doing today? Look at those eyebrows. Thank you guys. Hello. Yeah, I was just out. Like, once I went to bed, I stayed up super late last night because A, caffeine, and B, I make bad decisions on the reg. Once I hit the pillow, like, I kind of wanted to wake up when I did, and I naturally did, and it was great. I'm looking at Clearly Canadian on Amazon now. This is dangerous, but the prices are going to... Okay, hang on a second. Faygo. How much does it cost to get Faygo on Amazon? A 6-pack of 20 ounces is $22. That's still especially for Faygo. However, ooh, that's tempting. A 12-pack of Rock and Rye cans is $21. That's way too much, right? That's an absurd amount of money. But I've been a good boy. But I've been a good boy. I can get a 20 ounce of Rock and Rye for $5. Sheesh. I can get the raspberry blueberry 6-pack for $22. See, I'm doing like the crack thing right now. I'm just looking at these Faygo bottles. I'm tweaking. Oh no! I saw an 8-pack of Rock and Rye cans for $7, and I was like, finally, a reasonable price. $17 delivery. $17 delivery. Fuck. Oh well. I'll have to go without. I'll have to continue going without. Ugh. Had the day off, internet friend. Doing art stuff and playing Monhan. Nice, very good. I really didn't do anything today. I woke up, I answered some Discord questions, I got involved in some work drama, and then I ordered a pizza, and I went to the dollar store to get some beverages. Yeah, Cactus Cooler is pretty easy to get here. But see, I'm a Midwesterner. Like, I'm from Ohio, so I crave that. I crave that yumminess. We went to Domino's and I had the sides. I got a chicken bacon ranch sandwich and some chicken bites. Ern got a bacon and black olive pizza that I had a couple slices of. I don't think Johnny Jonna Heavy has spins. It's got some like 180 hip rotations where you start on one foot and you kind of end up on the back foot facing the other direction. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't have any spins. I don't really care much for spins in DDR. I tend to avoid them. You love the spins and Trip Machine Love Mix. Mommy, can you mind me? I don't really care much for red cream sodas. I'll drink a Big Red every once in a while just to kind of get it in my system, but a red cream soda is not my preferred flav. So here's the plan tonight. We're about to start playing video games. We're going to play Extreme G for a little bit, probably about 45 minutes. And I'm going to turn it off. We're going to play War Thunder for a couple hours. And when I'm done with that, it will be October. October will have arrived. And I think I'm going to put Extreme G down temporarily until later. And we'll find a different game to play. That's my plan for tonight's stream. We're going to give Extreme G2 another push. Just kind of keep it fresh, keep working at it. We're going to do our sponsorship job. Oh my gosh, Buttercup Bandito gifting 5 subs to Left V, Fanta Real, Comfy Jam Jim, Dragoon Zero, and Modern Carmen. I have only seen one of those names in my life. That's how I know September is going well. Is now I'm seeing names and I'm like, who is that? I don't know these people. But congratulations to everybody that just got a sub from Buttercup. Thank you very much, Buttercup, for that. Thank you. September is almost over, and then we're gonna get into Sticker Shocktober, when every streamer is like, "I'm rich, I'm doing it," and then their revenue drops by like 60%. the dreaded come down of September. Here's the thing I've got from Twitter right here. A new Tarzan film is in development at Sony. They're aiming to totally reinvent the character for the 21st century. It's Tarzan. What does that mean? If it's not Cyber Tarzan, I'm out. I want Cyborg Tarzan, or I don't care. Alright, let's play some Extreme G2. Eh? Eh? There we go. I've made a list of the things that I'd like to get to in October. I'm ready to start the new month. I'm ready to play some video games. Wish me luck, streamers and viewers and streamer viewers. Anybody got any good gaming plans for this weekend? Man, Blind Janitor, I kind of feel that, man. This month has been like wall-to-wall stressful, just on every front. So here's hoping. Usually, you know me, I'm not a Halloween guy. Don't let the orange shirt fool you. October is always kind of a bittersweet month for me because I like October as a month and I don't like Halloween. But I'm rooting for this October. If I gotta go full pumpkin mode to get some relaxation around here, I'll do it. I will do it. You're working all weekend, more Manhunt and Mahjong. What if they combine those two things, internet friend? What if there was Monster Hunter Mahjong? Monster Jonger. Magnum Jong. Here's the thing, Asimo. If a demon appears in my room right now and says, I promise, if you celebrate I'll make a pact with you. If you go all in on Halloween this year, I will make your life easy for the next 31 days. I would go out and spend $100 on candy and skeletons. Well, $100 on candy and $300 on skeletons. And then spend the next week planning out the perfect costume. But I don't think that's going to happen. The Christmas decks are out. Jesus. I respect the Halloween faithful's role as, like, you know, the guard wall against Christmas creep, but also Halloween creep is becoming a thing as like a counter movement, and I'm not into that either. They've become the thing they hate. But yeah, I work in a mall, which means that come like November 1st, I'm only gonna hear Christmas songs for 2 months. And I'm gonna have to turn up the video game music extra loud to drown them out. I mean, you know, to Mariah's credit, she's got one of the better Christmas songs out there. Speaking of pre-orders, did you see all the shit that's going on with GameStop right now? That's pretty wild. Capybara. Tier
Can't transfer a database in 2022 lol.
Yeah. Tier 2, 47 months. Thank you, Capybara. Yeah, basically, GameStop is like merging databases and like sales systems, and in the process, they've fucked up their entire pre-order system, and like stores are getting each other's pre-order allocations, or like they're under-delivering on pre-orders, and people aren't getting the games that they ordered. And also, like, the way their system is set up, after a month you can't get cash back on a pre-order, it's only store credit, so when you cancel a pre-order, it also counts as a negative towards your metrics. So you guys know that, like, GameStop employees are, like, heavily metric focused. They have to, like, get X amount of pre-orders and warranties and Game Informer subscriptions and whatnot. Well, because every time you cancel a pre-order, it counts against the employee. There's, like, some stores that are in, like, the negative 30s on their pre-order counts because of logistics issues that are outside of their control. I guess they haven't been able to get enough NBA 2K23s for all the people that want them, which is like, that shouldn't be a thing. Like, there should be tons of that game everywhere. So yeah, it's a nightmare out there. Gamers everywhere are struggling. Thank you again for the tier 2 sub, Capybara. Oh.
Three, two, one, go.
I mean, probably. The reviews have been real bad, but, you know, I'm not going to yuck someone's yum if they get excited for annual basketball installments. Yeah. Oh, damn it. But yeah, I read that too. Like, people who ordered the new Trails game just, like, didn't get it because they didn't ship any of it out. And, like, in the short term, it's kind of like, haha, this is a funny mess. But, like, the pre-order business, the pre-order model is pretty much how GameStop stays relevant, and how, like, a lot of companies are able to allocate funds during production. And if that gets crippled because of some fucking data entry shit, like, it's going to have long-lasting effects and far-reaching effects. Also, here's a funny thing that we got to take part in today. Limited Run Games is doing a release of the modern Shadowrun trilogy. And you guys know how I feel about Limited Run Games. Not a fan. They misspelled Shadowrun in the email that they sent out to all the local game stores trying to get them to order it. Good job, LRG. Out here crushing it. I don't know, we don't usually order from them. They called it Showrun. They spelled it Showrun. J-Legs with the 13 months.
Lucky 13 less than 3.
Lucky 13. Yeah, the store that used to be there when we took over had a limited run section, and like, it's one of those things. I from my perspective, as a non-limited run fan, but I'm trying to be objective about this, right? It only benefits you as an LGS to buy limited run stock if you sit on it and it inflates. Because like, if you sell it at MSRP on launch, your margins are tiny. But if something is like actually good and gets floated up, specifically if there's demand for it, if it's a game that people want to buy and it gets floated up, cool, but also trade-in profits are a thing. And you're probably more likely to get money on someone selling you their copy because they want to cash out. And then getting your margins on that to get your money back plus some. Yeah, I've got a couple LRG games. Like, if they put out something that I want, I ordered Shredder's Revenge from them, and then I bought it on Steam afterwards. But they put it out, so I bought it because I wanted it.
Another month, another sub.
Mongoose Gaming Bro, thank you for the 10 months of subs. How you doing, Mongoose? Orange shirt, orange shirt. How's it going, Tex? I don't know. I'm not sure, Shadrock. I support what Limited Run does in the sense that I will always prefer to have a physical option. Especially as we enter the era of a lot of stores probably starting to get delisted from 7th gen. Like, Nintendo's ahead of the curve on this, but I really don't think PSN is far behind, and I think Xbox 360 is going to have a reckoning probably in a couple year or two here. And that sucks ass, but it's going to happen. And so if there's a game that I really want and want to play 10, 15, 20 years down the road, I'd really like to have a physical copy to do that. But everything else about that company is total balls, in my opinion. And kind of cater to the worst type of collectors who just want immaculate shelf candy. Restart that one. I know a lot of stuff from that era has already been lost, but like it's the lower profile stuff. Not to make light of it, because it's a preservation mistake, but you know, all the Xbox indies, like those are pretty much all gone forever, I think, with no cataloging or like documentation of a good chunk of it. I think the live arcade stuff is probably all preserved at this point. Probably. And like, yeah, if it makes it to where it's like less legally frightening to have an ecosystem where people can play those games a la X-Link Kai or whatever, cool. But are the developers of emulators and shit ready for that? Like, is there going to be a rollout, or we're going to be stuck holding our balls for 10 years waiting to have a game to play, you know? I have such little faith in the emulation community right now to do anything with immediacy except for make Nintendo stuff available. Seems to be the only thing that can get done quickly. I keep hearing really bad things about DuckStation. Like, it was a couple good things, and then it was like, oh yeah, DuckStation's ass, don't use it. It's like, oh, okay. Like, whatever. I've heard it from a few people. I've heard that, like, in terms of quality, DuckStation is not a very well put together emulator. I barely emulate PS1 as it is, so I don't really have anything to say about it, but I've heard it more than once. Like, when it got kind of quietly announced that a certain popular emulator might be using some DuckStation stuff, I was like, that's fucking cool. And then there was like, yeah, that's not a good emulator. I was like, oh. Alright. Yeah, it always has.
3, 2, 1, go.
But I think that's just kind of like a percentage distillation of, you know, if you were to say like 15% of the emulation community sucks real bad, you could just expand your scope and be like 15% of the gaming community sucks real bad. Like, it's just boiling a macro concept down into a more closed containment, but the same types of people are still attracted to it. Oh, that's horrible. What's up, B-names? Look, I don't know, okay? Like, don't come at me on this. I'm telling you what I've heard. Don't get mad at me. I don't know shit.
Three, two, one, go.
I've never even used Duck Station.
Rear fire rocket. Iron side cannons.
Like Lloyd Banks on a hover bike, Electro. My game already exists and it's great.
Rear fire rocket. Rear fire rocket. Rear fire rocket. Multiple missile.
Just like full on grime rappers.
Iron side cannons.
Ice Cream G2, like Gatorade Ice Cream Dorky. Yeah, this is a British game. This is Probe Entertainment.
Mortar.
Honestly, I don't think any other country understood like the Y2K futurism look as well as the UK did. They really knew how to use that. I think that's where a majority of that look comes from. Japan had their own flavor of it, but
Three,
I think the UK version is a little more
one, go.
iconic and closer to what we actually sort of got in that era. You think of malls? Yo, I saw a picture of the mall where I grew up today. They just reopened FYE in there. Selling like the same, like it looks like they have way less stuff, but it's like they have like a huge vinyl selection with like turntables and like movies and candy, and
Three, two, one, go.
I'm here for that. My computer love, thank you for the follow. Explosion of butter. Are you okay, Vocab? You seem a little combative tonight. You seem a little worked up. Is everything going okay? Smash Cross Heaven. Sounds pretty cool. Okay, well, if you need something, let me know. What's my favorite aspect of Y2K aesthetic? These bold italic numbers are kind of up there for me, honestly. But I think it would be, like, everything being in, like, bubbles that aren't closed. Like, you know what I mean? Like a circle with, like, a line connecting the next circle and, like, having a bunch of stuff in a row like that. With, like, little icons in the bubbles. That's probably my favorite thing about the Y2K aesthetic. The blob links, yeah. Oh, I drove through that barrier. Skeuomorphism? What's that? That's a cool word. No hard edges unless they're really hard edges.
3, 2, 1, go.
Can you give me an example? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that was definitely a thing back then. I post them, guys. Go for it. I see a Macawgasm in there. I see Dino, Quan Chi, Thor W. Not familiar with Thor W. Or KFG Mosasaurus. But I know all these other streamers. One of them has a stupid Professor Layton emote. Stupid. Stupid. I might have a new emote coming soon, by the way. I'm gonna try and work on like actually filling out my emote slots with at least filler before the year is over, but I think I have an actual like real emote coming soon.
Motor.
Stupid now. Yeah, I really miss like that is one of the best like 5 key mixes, but my first Beatmania was 7th mix, so I really kind of missed out on the whole 6th era of memery.
Motor.
My very, very first Beatmania was a copy of BM98 with the Bubble Bobble theme preloaded on it that I couldn't figure out how to play, and decreed to be impossible, but once I got to play on a real cabinet, it made sense to me. It didn't hurt that I was already in a DDR at that point, too. Dirt lot. You should put a DDR machine on that dirt lot just to stick it to the man.
Multiple missile. Motor.
You know what I would say about the whole skeuomorphism thing, about how you think it's boring now, Electro? Is I think it kind of warped its way around to the other side, where instead of making digital things look like their real-world counterparts, we've made our real-world things match the digital software that is most likely to be used on it. I think the iPod kind of began to inform real-world object design, and that hasn't let go yet. Bring back I agree. Bring back the G4 Cube. Stranger. Hey, someone did a War Thunder thing. King Taco 7 just won 7 battles. Good job, King Taco 7. That didn't make the number go up, but I'm proud of you. Oh, the impossible sponsorship. These are natural eyebrows, stranger. They come from my father's side of the family. Big Polish eyebrows. Google Polish people. Just Google image search generic Polish person. We got big eyebrows. And it comes from being repeatedly conquered by like Russia, Mongolia, and Germany and shit. Just made our eyebrows extra hardy.
Multiple missile.
Was that you, Buttercup? Congratulations on winning 7 battles. Is that true, Dorky? You gotta get your parents' password on that.
Three, two, one, go.
There are a lot of Polish people in Northwest Ohio. There's a very big Polish-American community there. So I was able to make sense of the way that my body looks, because there are lots of things to compare it to. Just like, oh. Lots of good pierogies, it's true. Definitely a lot of good pierogies. I miss pierogies. And frozen pierogies are good enough. Especially because making pierogies is a nightmare. It's the hardest thing. I also miss drum and bass electro. It's still around. I've heard some really good modern stuff, some good compilations and things that have been coming out in the past couple years, but yeah. Like, if I turn on like an EDM station on Sirius XM or something, to me it just kind of sounds like very produced pop music for the most part, which sometimes is very good. Sometimes is very good. But I kind of miss the diversity of sound that has sort of been homogenized, at least in terms of the mainstream. My wife has Sirius XM in her car. And since I've been driving her car this week, I've been reacquainting myself with Sirius XM. I think my favorite electronic genres are like drum and bass, jungle, deep house. I fucking love deep house. There's a Sirius channel for that, and it's just like immediate vibes. Like, I don't think I've ever heard a bad song on that channel.
Motor.
Alternating current. That's pretty good. It's definitely less dangerous than the other kind. I'm picturing the word that you just said, Dorky, being like a Vietnamese restaurant that only plays jungle drum and bass, and I would give that business so much goddamn money. Spangle? I don't know what Spangle is. Jungle is like a subsect of drum and bass. It's a certain sound. Deep world, jungle world, psychedelic stuff? Maybe. It sounds pretty good.
Iron side cannons.
I used to like trance a lot. I don't really like a lot of trance anymore. But trance is a very wide genre. Like, there's some things that sound nothing like other things. You think trance is very whack? I like the really, like, loud, like, synth trance. I don't like the kind of droning, like, 4-minute drum loop with, like, a little undertone behind it. I like the stuff that's really synth heavy.
3, 2, 1, go.
And I like 90s era rave music, but I don't really like... Not really. No, not like droning stuff. I'm very much a when are they gonna get to the fireworks factory kind of guy. Like, if I want to listen to something relaxing, I'll go for something that's more like, have you ever heard anything, like, on the Buddha Bar label? Got a Diesel Boy CD at Walmart. And that Subculture remix on Amplitude? Yes. But the original of that song is just as good, so, like, it's kind of cheating. Flute Man is really good. I do like Flute Man a lot. Flute Man is a very good song. Is it my favorite Beatmania Deep House song? I'm not sure. Can you search by genre on RemiWiki? I don't think you can. That'd be a cool thing if you could. Flute Man by default, but I'm pretty sure there's some other good ones. Peace Out was Deep House. That one was a really good song until I couldn't unhear the single droning, like, high-pitched sound that plays through the entire second half of that song. That kind of ruined Peace Out for me. I don't know. But yeah, Flute Man's a good default answer. Ba-do-do-do-do, ba-do-do, bam. Bam, 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 boom, boom, bam. A special request for the end of September. I'm listening. Tell you all about your new metal days. Oh no. All of it? All of it though? Because I have one particularly, like... I mean... God, where do I even start? I will start by saying that I still like probably about 20 to 30% of the music that I listened to during my new metal days. I still stand by early Korn albums. I like them a lot, especially Issues. I think Issues holds up extremely well. I think Life is Peachy is pretty good. But, like, most of the Limp Bizkit I don't really care for anymore. Just rearranged. Rollin' is pretty fun. It better be. Like, early Korn was extremely good. Deftones, I've never been able to get, like, fully into Deftones, but the Deftones songs that I liked, I still like. System of a Down, yeah. System of a Down was kind of towards the end of new metal for me, but I still really think that, like, some of those albums in that, like, 2000 era were, like, Toxicity is an incredible album. Incredible album. And, like, there's just so much good... Like, System of a Down, as someone who's kind of rejected negativity as a part of their... Like, I don't like intaking negativity and, like, a lot of the aggression and stuff of that type of music. And there's still, like, good energy on the System of a Down albums. Like, it still resonates with me beyond... Like, it felt like they were more contemplative than a lot of the, like, fucking Drowning Pool and shit, right? And there's some beautiful slow songs on that first... I don't think it's their first album, but the one that kind of got them out into the mainstream, like Aerials and Spiders, are both fucking hauntingly beautiful songs to me. The number of times I listened to Voodoo by Godsmack, I'm ashamed to admit to at this point, but it's a decent Halloween era song, and I think a lot of that has to do with MTV's Fear. I do not like Bodies. I think Bodies is a shit song. I think Bodies sucks. What else? So I remember my best friend's girlfriend had a birthday party when we were freshmen in high school. And for whatever reason, they had it in, like, our high school cafeteria. And there was maybe, like, 12 of us there, and she was not into, like, new metal stuff. She wasn't part of our, like, rocker outcast clique type thing, but all of his friends were. And so there was, like, the world's saddest mosh pit to a Slipknot CD at this birthday party, and I remember just being like, what is happening? Like, and the parents got very upset. But yeah, I used to listen to that self-titled Slipknot album a lot. And, like, percussively, and, like, there's some interesting stuff happening on it, but I can't really with Slipknot. I did like their kind of use of melody instead of just, like, screaming. Like vocal melody. I enjoyed that about Slipknot. But, yeah. I've told this story before, but a friend of mine borrowed that album, and he lost it. He's like, I'll get you a new one. And I'm like, you could just give me the cash. That's fine. We'll call it even. It's episode crates. I never really got into Sum 41. I always felt like Sum 40, and I think the name was probably a big part of the reason I felt this way, but I always thought that they were just kind of like a discount Blink 182. Power Man 5000 I never listened to, aside from When Worlds Collide being in every single video game released in the year 2000.
Go.
Is Tool a new metal band? No. I would say no. I think they're more... no, I can't do mindless self-indulgence at all. Tool is kind of more proggy, in my opinion. They're like the 90s version of prog. I gotta say that for the most part, and new metal Radon would be very upset at me for saying this, but I would rather listen to a Perfect Circle than Tool. Just in terms of what each band puts out there, I think I've got more to look for in Perfect Circle. Isn't Lennon... Dude, I went to Walmart to get some stuff after work yesterday. I needed like some simple groceries, and I just wanted to kind of make a stop before I came home. And as I was leaving, I looked up and I'm like, are they playing Steal My Sunshine? And they were, and I quickened my pace to get out of the store. Porcupine Tree has some great songs. I never really got into them as an entire band, Craig, but there are some Porcupine Tree songs that I think are phenomenal. Porcupine Tree has some really good shit. What's the general opinion on stoner desert rock metal? I like stoner music. Stoner music works for me. It just kind of depends. It's the same thing with like trance for me. If it goes somewhere interesting, I'm in, and if it's just kind of like vibing for 8 minutes, it doesn't really do anything for me. What else can I say about new metal? The only MP2 file I ever downloaded from Napster, and I don't know why it was an MP2, it was a song by Cold. I had Cold. What else did I have? Cold. I listened to Cold Chamber. I listened to Stained. I really liked some of those early Stained songs, but that's a whole fucking... You want to talk about people being a dumbass. That band started sucking and then continued to get worse and worse and still continues to do so. I don't think I've ever heard Eagles of Death Metal. I've kind of had that name sort of floating around outside of my circle where I know the name, but yeah, don't look it up. It's so bad. But yeah, there's something about like mindless self-indulgence in particular that I just don't. Something about the energy of that band, it infuriates me. It's so grating to me. Trying to think like what else was around. Throw some band names out there. I'll tell you if I have history with them. I can point to Non-Point, no pun intended, as like the exact moment where I was like, I don't like this kind of music anymore. Papa Roach, I listened to Last Resort a lot. I don't think I ever heard any of their other songs. Godsmack, I was into Godsmack a little bit, but that guy's kind of a tool too. At least, like, I don't know. I just never I don't really like Godsmack anymore, but a lot of their earlier stuff that was on the radio I was very into. Like, the aforementioned Voodoo I listened to a ton of. I never liked Filter, and I still don't. The fucking Aeroplane song is one of my least favorite songs of that era. Smashing Pumpkins. I used to love Smashing Pumpkins in various incarnations. I bought Smashing Pumpkin albums all the way up through, like, Zeitgeist even, and I just don't really want to listen to them anymore. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like, their best songs I'll want to keep listening to, but I don't really fuck with Smashing Pumpkins anymore. Disturbed. I remember kind of being into Disturbed at first. A lot of those new metal bands, they'd come out and they'd be like, oh, this is really good, and then like 3 months later I'd be like, I'm tired of this. Disturbed is one of those bands. I don't feel ashamed for liking them when they were new, but in the more modern time of like 2007, more modern, I can't really. Like, they've got some fun stuff, but they've got a lot of stuff too that's just kind of like overly whiny to me. I still own the Everlast CD, Whitey Ford Sings the Blues. Hard drop off after that album, but yeah, I fucked with that Everlast CD. What else? I've never heard of Earshot. Alien Ant Farm, I think, was better. I think Todd in the Shadows did an Alien Ant Farm video pretty recently. I think Alien Ant Farm had potential, but they never really capitalized on it. Smooth Criminal was fun. Movies was fun. They kind of, you know what? I think Alien Ant Farm was sort of, they walked so Jimmy Eat World could run, I think. You know what I mean? But they were alright. I'm not a big fan of Devin Townsend stuff. It kind of reminds me of the worst parts of Rush that I don't like, which is to say, like, the lyrics. But, you know, the technical skill is definitely there. I just kind of roll my eyes at all the singing. It's just exactly how I feel about Rush. I would love to have a discography of Rush instrumentals. If you listen to, like, Movies, J-Legs, Movies is basically a Jimmy Eat World song, in my opinion. Like, Smooth Criminal is not. But when I'm pointing to, like, their other singles that I know off the top of my head, like, Movies is kind of a Jimmy Eat World song, in my opinion. The first Third Eye Blind album, the self-titled album, was incredible. There's, like, no bad songs on that album, so great. The second album I don't like at all. It's just, it's very similar to me with, like, Incubus, where that sort of TRL 2000s era, they kind of turned the corner and went, like, really in the pop direction. I did not like the results. Yeah, they did. I do love Soul Coughing. I do still love Mike Doty's solo work too. There's his current group, Ghost of Vroom, has some really good stuff. I'm not into all of it. There's a song called Chief of Police by Ghost of Vroom, which scratches a lot of those soul coughing itches for me, and I like listening to that song a lot. Best boy band? Probably Boys to Men. Best boy band. I don't really know Strapping Young Lad. That doesn't sound very familiar to me. I don't really have anything with Under Oath. I don't have any history with Under Oath. Again, a name that I know, never listened to him. I will say that I prefer early Boyz II Men stuff, like Motown Philly. I wish they kept making songs like that and not songs like End of the Road. POD? Yeah, there were some POD songs that I listened to back in the day, but being in a Catholic school, the second that, like, your rock band was outed as Christian, like, we were all just like, oh, fuck that, like, once it became apparent that POD was Christian, like, we were out as a group. Yeah, Southtown's good. Southtown's good. Youth of the Nation, yeah, Youth of the Nation's a pretty good song. I never got into ICP. I actually got a little bit, like, I think there was like 1 or 2 Cottonmouth King songs that I got into. But a lot of my friends listen to ICP. I know enough to know, like, some of the memes, and that, like, The Great Malenko is the album if you're gonna get into ICP. I could never get into them. I could never, like, I love Fago. I hate Face Paint. But, like, from a musical standpoint, I could never get down with the clown. I've seen more ICP movies than I've listened to ICP albums. Oh yeah, Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. Yeah. Yep. Which, that name should have been a dead giveaway, let's be honest. I don't think so. I think that they might be a little too out there for Scooby-Doo's brand. I could be wrong. Rap or hip-hop? Back then, I was pretty much just like whatever was on the radio. But I was definitely more into like 90s rap than turn to the millennium rap. Not to say there aren't good songs from that era, but... Yeah, R.I.P. Coolio. I like Kendrick Lamar a lot. I think Kendrick Lamar is great. Kanye, I can't. Literally, my favorite Kanye song is Scoopity Poop. Like, I can't fuck with Kanye. And a lot of that is that I have a hard time separating the art from the artist, if I'm being totally honest, but I would take a full album of Scoopity Poop if I could get it. But I definitely went through, like, you know, music blogger hip-hop era where I was listening to a lot of, like, Atmosphere and Buck 65 and stuff like that. I was deep in the backpack. I was at the bottom of that shit. Atmosphere's great. Atmosphere's phenomenal. Raw stank. I have, you know what? It's been in my head. I remembered 6 Foot Smurf Electro, but I haven't done a dive So I've told this story on stream before too. One of the few concerts that I've ever been to was a 311 concert. And it was an amazing show. It's probably the best show that of the few concerts that I've been to, I think 311 was the best concert that I ever went to. Hoobastank was opening for them that night, and me and my friend showed up late so that we could avoid seeing Hoobastank. And that's gonna tell you everything you need to know about how I feel about Hoobastank.
Multiple missile.
You've seen Green Jelly? I remember seeing the video for Three Little Pigs on the box when I was a kid. And then when Maximum Carnage came out, I was like, don't they mean Green Jello? And had my mind fucking blown that A, that band was still around, and B, that they were doing music for a video game.
Power shield.
I listened to a little bit of Air back in the day. I think I had a couple Air songs that I liked listening to. Oh man, Frou Frou. Yeah, I was of a certain age when Garden State came out. What of it? What of it? I think I'm more embarrassed about how into Garden State I was than how into nu metal I was. Tragic Kingdom. I used to hate Tragic Kingdom because my friend got it and loved it so much that he would play it literally 24 hours a day. He put it in his CD player, he set it to loop, and even while he was sleeping, it was just looping. And I was like, dude, I'm fucking sick of this shit. Like, stop it. And so for a long time, I was like, fuck Tragic Kingdom. But honestly, it's too good of an album. I get it. I'd rather change my mind about that than be on the wrong side of history. Damn, I almost got it.
Second place.
First album I bought, I kind of differentiate between first album and first CD, but I think the first album I bought was either Genesis We Can't Dance or Peter Gabriel's, is it Us? The one with Steam on it, on cassette. No, not So. So was from the 80s, right? Yeah. Those were the first albums I bought. I had a ton of hand-me-downs from my older siblings, but those are the first two that I bought. And then when I started buying CDs, the first albums I bought were Before These Crowded Streets by Dave Matthews Band and The Color and the Shape by Foo Fighters. I bought on the same shopping trip. "12 Inches of Snow." Fuck yeah, Wallboy.
3,
That's amazing.
2, 1, go.
Yeah, I would agree with that, B-Names. That PlayStation song is pretty cringe. But you know, it's not at all dissimilar from, like, the Bass Hunter song about Dota. Like, I get very, very similar vibes from both of those songs. Hybrid Theory was really good. I didn't really go deep on Linkin Park, but yeah. That first, like, you know what? I really was into Linkin Park until the anime music videos with Dragon Ball Z flooded the internet. And then I stopped caring about Linkin Park. I just got sick of watching Goku get beat up while listening to In the End. I've actually started hearing some metal that I'm into, but it's like very specific stuff, and there's like certain elements that are just immediate turnoffs to me, unfortunately. But there's certain things that, like, when I hear it, I'm like, oh, I like this. This is really good. And a lot of it has to do with like polyrhythms. I don't like growling or screaming at all. I'm all about melody. Like, a quick way to get me to like your band is if you have two or more singers that can harmonize. I'm a sucker for that shit, like, all the time. I don't really like Mastodon, but I've never given them a huge look either. I've always been kind of predisposed against metal just. Like, nu metal was a fair compromise for how angry I was as a kid, and certain sounds and, like, percussive elements that I was into. Music in foreign languages? No. I've dabbled in trying a lot of music from around the world. I've got Japanese bands that I'm super into. I've got a bunch of, like, other English-speaking countries that I'm into. As far as foreign languages go, I haven't done a ton of work, but, like, I've spent a lot of time listening to music from, like, Canada and Scotland and Australia that I'm super, super, super into. Like, just really adore. I had a friend who really liked Sigur Rós, but I never did it. What is about Len that I hate? Repetitive beat, smarmy, know-it-all lyrics delivered in a grating, gravelly but nasally voice. And a line about butter tarts. I think the butter tarts thing is the thing I hate the absolute most about that song. It's delivered in, like, the most obnoxious teenage shithead way. I don't have anything against butter tarts. I don't even know what a butter tart is. I know it's better than vinegar pie, but I don't know, like, what a butter tart tastes like. Man, seeing Leonard Cohen would be a trip. That would be pretty good, I bet. I know how Flaming Lips concerts get. That would be a lot of fun. What if Len was short for Leonard Cohen? We're about to retire it and come back to it at a later time, Duke Donuts. How was your stream? I need to get to War Thunder. I've just been kind of addicted to this conversation, and I feel like I'm going to have to abandon it if I switch to sponsored content. How do I feel about fantasy D&D lyrics? I am not about it. Not into it. No thank you. Not to say that I wouldn't enjoy it if the music was good, but it's not helping. It's not helping the cause. That kind of falls into the whole Geddy Lee, like, Rush, like, I wish you weren't singing about this stuff kind of thing. I understand, Wallboy. As someone who's listened to Red Hot Chili Peppers most of his life and has several Red Hot Chili Peppers albums, I completely understand. I completely understand. I had an epiphany one time when Can't Stop came on the radio after years of listening to that album. End to end. That song came on the radio and I was like, this music has like 2 bars. It's just 2 bars repeated. And I can't listen to that song anymore. Like, after I realized that, I was just like, ugh. Go somewhere. Do something. Have a solo, for fuck's sake. I fucking do not like MC Front a lot. I like nerd rappers. There are some really good nerd rappers that I'm into. MC Front a lot is not one of them. I am so opposed to MC Front a lot. Yeah, I love a good bass guitar. I'm way into bass guitar, so I get what I need from a lot of Chili Peppers songs. Mega Ran is pretty fun. Optimus Rhyme is good. Word Burglar is phenomenal. Word Burglar is an amazing nerdcore rapper. I think incidentally Dorky probably, but I don't know enough of Bus Driver. What I do know, I could see that label maybe sticking. Does Lil Dicky count? I think he's just... I don't know. What's up, Drake? Haunted Houses, it's not even October yet. Well, I guess it is there. Lil Dicky has talent to do the one thing that he does. Like, when you hear Lil Dicky for the first time, you can be like, oh, this is kind of impressive. Like, he's got something. And then he keeps doing that one thing, and it gets very tiring very quick. Like, I kind of root for Lil Dicky, but he doesn't give me a lot to root for. Dell is great, Doom is great. But yeah, they don't really fit nerdcore in it, and I can't quite pinpoint why. Yeah, that's probably what it is, right? They rap about things that aren't like their favorite episode of Mask or watching Chud 3. You know what? Like a good example is the cut. Doom is on it. What is that? Who all was on that song? Put Your Quarter Up by with Slug and Aesop and Doom. That's like a nerdy song. It's got like it's fully about like arcade games and shit, but like it's not a song about, like, it uses nerdy references to talk about non-nerdy stuff. And, like, nerdcore is about rapping about nerdy stuff. I think that's probably the difference. Annie Up by M.O.P.? I don't know if I know that. The only Annie Up I can think of is, wait a second. Am I thinking of the same thing? Okay, I am thinking of the same thing. Okay. I actually really like the sort of, like, the like intense energy of that song. I think it's very it's infectious. How many MC Chris songs can I recite front to back from memory? 0. That doesn't mean that I didn't listen to MC Chris or follow him on Facebook, but it got to a point where I was like, this is too much. The Girl Talk mashup of Annie Up with Party in the USA by Miley Cyrus is something that I used to listen to at the gym a lot. Yeah, chiptunes, I agree. I like video game music, but I don't like chiptunes, and it's really hard for a lot of people to understand my position. And I get it. It seems almost duplicitous to feel that way, but oh man. That's too bad, Duke. The best way that I could put it for me is, like, nostalgia plays a heavy factor, but it's complementary. Like, video game music to me is complementary. There's some of it that's amazing and stands on its own, but a lot of time it's about bringing a third dimension to what's on the screen. It's about, like, setting an atmosphere for the environment that you're in and the characters that you're talking to. And as a complementary thing, it can be very, very powerful and very, like, it can completely resonate with me. But as a standalone thing without those elements, it just seems really thin and, like, I don't know, it doesn't mean anything to me. Even if it sounds cool, it doesn't really mean anything to me. And that's something that I struggle with a lot. And then all the 8-bit shit has, like, it all sounds like Euro games, which doesn't help, because then I don't even have nostalgia for the sound, you know? They use a lot of those warbling synths that are more prevalent on, like, Codemasters games and C64 stuff as opposed to, like, NES stuff, and, like, that's... I think if there was a chiptune band out there that made stuff that sounded like Capcom's NES music, I'd be way... or Konami's? Fuck. I'd be way more into that, but it all kind of just ends up sounding like Fallen, like, at best, Tim Fallen music. At best. Do I like Cracktros? They're neat. I'm not, like, super into them, but they're neat. I have a hard time defining post-punk. It's one of those terms that I know I've listened to post-punk bands, but I don't know how to quantify that, Duke. Like, the friends that I have that are really, like, entrenched in that era of music, we'll talk about post-punk a lot, and we'll be talking about bands that I like, but I don't know, like, what makes them post-punk. PIL, I don't know how to feel about PIL. There's something about PIL that I like, but there's a lot that I don't. I know that, like, Talking Heads get labeled as post-punk a lot, and I love Talking Heads. I completely adore Talking Heads. But I don't really know, like, Joy Division? Joy Division's alright. Joy Division's alright. I have never heard of Wire. I don't know Wire magazine. I know X. I like some Susie and the Banshees, but I'm not, like, super into it. There's some really good Susie and the Banshees songs, but I've never been able to get into them as a band. Don't like Cocteau Twins. I'm not into Cocteau Twins. If one of my friends could hear me right now, he would fly from Portland to punch me in the mouth right now, but I don't like Cocteau Twins. I think I've heard that too, Supermark, because, like, it keeps popping up in my head when I'm trying to think of bands that I've heard of described as post-punk, but I don't know if I don't know. I don't know enough to say one way or the other. But I like Blondie. Hey.
I like you.
I like you too.
I brought you raspberries.
Oh, thank you. They tasted kind of funny. I think the banana flavor is, like, really prominent in these.
Yeah, they were all a little like that.
Yeah, it's weird, but whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna eat them, so.
Yeah, or fair. Thank you. It's almost like it's a floral flavor. You know what I mean? I like a little Fugazi. But I think Fugazi is just more straight punk, aren't they? A legendary musician or band that I can't stand. That's an interesting question, guys. Early B-52s, sure. Okay. There's some good stuff there. I'm trying to think of, like, something that, like, there's not even a single song that I would want to listen to by them, you know? Guns N' Roses is pretty up there for me. But I'll listen to November Rain if it comes on.
Three, two, one, go.
I don't know. Extremely heavy rock band. I mean, if you were writing a textbook in the 80s, yeah, I could see that.
Fire rocket. Multiple
God, I really want to answer this question, and I just don't know how to do that. A hair metal band is the most obvious choice for me. But I also would hesitate to call many hair metal bands legendary, like, ubiquitous bands. Yeah, Motley Crue sucks. Any bands that I wish I discovered way earlier? I don't know. Maybe in the sense that if I had the opportunity to see them live or something, that'd be really cool. Maybe The Who. Maybe I'd be okay with The Who not existing. Oh, nope. I've got it. I know the answer. There's only... And I said I was looking for a band that I could only... If I could like one song from them, I'd be okay with them. But there is a band that I like exactly one song from, maybe even only a portion of one song, and I hate literally everything else. I've listened to like 60 songs of theirs, and I hate all of it. And that band is AC/DC. Oh God, yeah. The intro to Hell's Bells is the only good song. Just the intro. And like I can get behind like Thunderstruck or, you know, a couple other things, but I tried listening to like every era of AC/DC, and yeah, I'm not into it at all. At all. Kiss has Strutter. Strutter is a very powerful song. Strutter is good, even. Kiss is really hokey and like kind of insufferable to me. But Strutter's a good song. Yeah, AC/DC. That's my answer. Not into that. I retract my answer of The Who. Where do you guys land on the spectrum of Mike Patton is a genius to please stop talking about Mike Patton's vocal range? Because I know that's a pretty basic level music take. You can be on both sides, absolutely. You 100% can be on both sides. One of my biggest musical disappointments is like a lot of the weirder out there bands that I like, both real living people and algorithms will always be like, oh, you'll like Mr. Bungle. Like, you're gonna like Mr. Bungle. And I have never liked Mr. Bungle. Tool fans are worse than Mike Patton fans. But a lot of that, I root for the underdog, and I think that there are less vocal Mike Patton fans than there are Tool fans in terms of loudness.
Three, two, one, go.
Like, I would put it this way. I think Mike Patton fans feel like more people need to know how good Mike Patton is, and Tool fans will be like, you're just not smart enough to like Tool. I've had a really hard time with the Patton side projects, though. Like, Mr. Bungle never clicked, Phantomas never clicked. But, like, Faith No More clicks. I've got a friend who loves Tub Ring. Who, like, a dude I went to high school with adores Tub Ring. Like, it's his favorite band, and I tried it. Not for me. I don't think I've tried Tomahawk. See, I'm a big Radiohead fan. I don't get the appeal of the Rolling Stones at all. Like, at all. I don't dislike them the way that I dislike AC/DC, although I kind of do. But... Primus is one of those bands that's like, I like them sonically, but sometimes I just want them to be less silly. How do I feel about Hot Rod Frankie? I don't think I know Hot Rod Frankie. I think I've seen the name once or twice. I don't think I know Hot Rod Frankie. The Mariners are in the playoffs. Playoffs? Oh shit, time to care about baseball. A band that sings about Frankenstein. I think that something like that needs to exist, but it's probably not for me. It's probably not for me. Yeah, I don't really like Rob Zombie. I did for a little bit. It's kind of in line with what started this conversation of my new metal era. I did like Rob Zombie for a little bit, and then he kept writing songs about the Munsters car, and I got really fucking sick of Rob Zombie. Living Dead Girl, actually, was probably when I got off the Rob Zombie train. I did not like that song ever. There's a lot of White Zombie that was pretty good, though. White Zombie was fun. Reverend Horton Heat, I did have a brief Horton Heat phase. But, again, I think it's like a little too... There's too big of a discography with too little variation in sound. What's a band that I like only because of thematic consistency? I'm trying to think of a name of a band that I had a coworker who was super into them. It starts with a C, and they were like full-on horror. I was gonna say horror punk, but they weren't. They were just horror. They're just a horror band. No, a C, not a G. Start with a C. A band that I like only because of thematic consistency.
Three, two, one, go.
Ugh, Striper. Ugh.
Rear fire rocket. Multiple missiles.
Ow! Damn it, I was doing really good too.
Mortar.
I don't know. There are some bands that I like that are very thematically consistent, but I don't think that's like the reason that I like them, you know? If I liked Guar, I would say Guar, but I don't like Guar.
Rear fire rocket.
It'd be one of those things, right, where you'd be like, I need to go see this band live because they're going to do this one thing, and I know they're going to do it. Like, it'd be that kind of band. I really want to like Coheed, and I just don't. Like, I really want to like Coheed.
Mortar.
I'd probably say something like They Might Be Giants. Even though they've changed their sound
Power.
dramatically once or twice. Like, you kind of know what you're going to get from them. And I wouldn't want to get, like, a straight-up rock album from them. I wouldn't want something super straightforward. It would have to have that kind of kitschy, off-kilter sort of vibe to it. It would have to have some, like, way too specific references and just certain things that that's what I go to them for. I do not like Ween. I do not like Ween. Ween the Prophecy.
Mortar.
Well, I mean, think about a lot of the bands that I've said I disliked today for being, like, too... unserious, right? Ween is a shitpost of a band to me.
Multiple missile.
And people like the shitpost, but it doesn't do it for me. I've heard a couple songs from them, Craig, that I enjoy, and they're from the area. I think one of them is. I don't know if both of them. But I've never really given them a full listen. There's been enough for me to be like, this is kind of intriguing. I've always wanted to listen to them, but I don't listen to them, I think is how I would put it. Yeah, you know, and like, I've listened to stuff like Hatebeak, which is a metal band with like an African parrot for a singer, right? Like, and it's not to say that I can't, if I enjoy the joke, then I enjoy the joke, right? But I don't think there'd ever be a band like that that I would like really want to listen to beyond the novelty. The novelty is the hook, but I don't think I would stick with them beyond the novelty. I've heard Necro Gobblecon, not for me.
3, 2,
Same for Ailstorm. Baby metal, that's a tough one. I'm very intrigued by what baby metal does, and I feel like too many people write them off for being a gimmick, and they are. They are absolutely, like, their premise is pretty gimmicky, but I think that there's more to it than that. You know, I'll even go so far as to say that, like, stuff like here's the waterline for me on this, like, niche, like, doing this thing and making it your identity is a band like Flogging Molly. Is like, that's the waterline for me. Like, could Flogging Molly do a song that didn't sound like a punked out version of like an Irish drinking song? And if they did, would anybody want that?
motor,
Yeah. I actually was debating whether or not to use Dropkick Murphys or Flogging Molly as the example, Aaron. I was like, should I say Dropkick Murphys? No, they're just kind of really Boston-y. Like, they're super Boston-y, whereas, like, Flogging Molly is, like, they're fucking trying to be the most Irish punk band.
rear fire rocket, rear fire rocket,
I think the inverse of this coin is true, though. It's just like an interesting thought experiment, right? I would like No Doubt a lot more if they had just been like super SoCal third wave ska band. Not to say that I don't like some of their stuff post Tragic Kingdom, because I do, but I would be much happier with their output had they just stayed in that lane. If they had just done like ska, like mid 90s ska music until they broke up, I would have been totally fine with that. How do I feel about Led Zeppelin songs about food? I'm generally not into Led Zeppelin. I almost answered them as the band that I could go without, the super popular band that I could go without. But they have a sound that I like. I don't like Led Zeppelin, but I like the way a neural network would think Led Zeppelin sounds.
rear fire rocket,
The original sound was never properly recorded, really. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't care for Greta Van Fleet. I think it's cool that there is a band who's just like doing that, who's just like, what if we did Led Zeppelin again? But yeah, I'm not into Greta Van Fleet.
motor,
See, that kind of stuff drives me. It's like when the lead singer of Creed was like, I don't know who Eddie Vedder is. I remember seeing MTV interviewing Scott Stapp, and they're like, how do you respond to people that say you're just ripping off Eddie Vedder? And he's like, I don't know who that is. I was like, bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
Top Led Zeppelin songs. 1. Stairway to Heaven. 2. Kashmir.
Kashmir is pretty
3.
good.
The Color of Water. 4. The Water Lakes. 5. The Wall. 6. How I Fell in Love with the Doctor. The lyrics of The Wall, the woman who lived in the streets of LA for 30 years. From Whoopi Goldberg's biography The Wall See Below.
What?
This song was written in the 1940s, after the Beatles performed Baby, I Love You Forever Air songs with Jimmy Pete and his band members.
Shadrock, thank you for the 50 Led Zeppelins. You guys know I'm a 311 fan, and if you don't know your deep 311 lore, it's not a reason why I'm a 311 fan, but the fact that the entire band of 311 kicked Scott Stapp's ass in a bar one night is... If someone ever tells me they don't like 311, I'm gonna be like, but they as a 5-piece, beat up Scott Stapp. So now how do you feel about 311? Can I make a whole sentence out of 311 song titles? Yeah, I probably... Well... That's a good question. Can I use, like, articles and things like that? Like, can I use filler words? Or does it just have to be purely 311 song titles? Bonus points if it's pure. Ah. I don't know about that. I think what Duke asked me was if I could like have an entire conversation in 311 song titles, and that would definitely require preparation.
Multiple missile.
Top Led Zeppelin songs. 1. Stairway to Heaven. 2. Kashmir. 3. The Bells. 4. Sirens for the Dead. 5. Tears of the Lambs. 6. Auld Lang Syne. 7.
What?
Auld Lang Syne Part 2.
Part
8.
2!
The Last of the Sun. 9. The End of Time. 10. I Will Hold Your Hand. The only songs on this list that could have been I Don't Mind the BS. I'm too stupid to get it.
A haiku about 311 song titles. This haiku will be a beautiful disaster. Guns are for pussies. There you go, Ern. There's your haiku about 311 song titles.
Multiple missile.
A new generation of Auld Lang Syne fans. It's not just for New Year's anymore. Auld Lang Syne. Oh, I hate when movies do that. I remember, this is kind of an embarrassing story, but I had some gastro problems as a kid, and I remember being like 11 or 12 and being stuck in the bathroom for a really long time, and the bathroom on the second floor of the house was at the top of the stairs. So you'd walk up the stairs and the bathroom would be right there, and then to the right of that were 2 bedrooms, right? So if you were in the bathroom on the second floor, you could hear everything that was going on in the living room at the bottom of the stairs. And my mom was watching my best friend's wedding, I think it was, where like that entire fucking song is, or that movie is that one song. Say a Little Prayer for You or whatever, and I heard it like fucking 17 times and was just like, please let me get off this toilet so I can stop listening to this fucking song. I'm so tired of hearing it. I don't like when movies latch onto one song and play it over and over. Is that why I poop so quickly now? Just in case someone starts watching a rom-com with an overly used song in it? Maybe. Maybe it's years of training. What's the best movie that is song heavy? When I think about like movie soundtrack, I'm trying to think of like a movie that has a lot of music in it that I like the soundtrack of. You got 311 mixed up with Incubus? That's fair. They occupy a very similar space, Shadrock. I do hate musicals. Yeah, I'm not into musicals at all.
2, 1, go.
I like a couple Incubus albums, but there's a lot of Incubus that I don't like. They have like a 25 to 30% batting average with me. Like, Make Yourself is legitimately one of my favorite albums of all time, but the rest of their work doesn't, like, hold up to even like that atmosphere.
Iron side cannons.
But every once in a while they come out with a song and I'm like, yeah, this is my shit. This is my shit right here. Dig was a very good song. I never liked Placebo or Silverchair at all. Could never get into those bands. No, I don't like Mudvayne.
Top 311 songs. 1.
Hell yeah.
Down. 2. Beautiful Disaster. 3. The Mothman. 4. Beautiful Disaster 5. You'll never
Not
see them
wrong.
again. 6. The Mothman 7. Goodbye. Bye bye. 8. The Mothman 9. It's all over now. I still love you for what I love you for what I want for what I want for what you hate. 10. It's all over now. I still love you for what I love you for what I want for what I want. 11. It's all over now. I still love you for what I want for what I want for what I want for what you like. 12. Down.
Shadrock, thank you for the pretty accurate list of best 311 songs. Well done. Made it to Canus. Nice. Good stuff, Dispatch. This is honestly true. I was gonna stop playing this game like an hour and a half ago, and I just want to talk about music, so I haven't stopped playing it. I have to stop soon because I am contractually required to do a different game tonight, and there's no law that says I can't talk about music while I'm playing that game, but I have to at least talk about a couple other things while I'm playing it, so this conversation's just been too good. No, Erna's not gotten me into Ginger Root. I don't think I've ever listened to a Ginger Root song.
Motor.
Yeah, who could that be, Buttercup? Who could that have possibly have been? Yeah, I was gonna say, I've heard more rusted root than I have ginger root. I assume based on the name that ginger root sounds like carbon leaf, but I don't know if that's true at all.
Motor. Motor.
City pop indie? Okay.
Iron side cannons.
Man, remember Seven Dust? Thinking about new metal bands again. Remember fucking Seven Dust? I didn't use any nitros that time. Oops. Remember 24/7 Spies? I wouldn't say that, Ern. I wouldn't say that. I talk like I do. But that doesn't mean that I do. Portia Fimbriata, 4-month sub. Thank you, Portia. Aggressive elevator soul music. Interesting. That could be good.
Top Third Eye Blind songs. 1. Never Let You Go.
False.
2. Jumper. 3. The Lonesome Ones.
That song
4.
sucks. I
Devil
hate Never
Wears
Let You Go.
Prancers. 5. The Dead. 6. You Don't Need 'Em. All You Have to Do Is Dance. 7. Your Love Is Mine. 8. Get 'Em Up. 9.
Get 'em up.
Don't Look Back. Gangsta Rap Remix. 10. Never Let Me Go. 11. I Don't Want You to Be Here, Girl. 12. You Don't Know I Love You.
Man, Third Eye Blind
13.
took a change.
If I Got Her, Your Love Got Me. 14. One Day I Will Make You. 15. Let Me Go. 16. Number
The sequel.
25.
The sequel
It's Your Love,
Never Let Me
featuring
Go.
Young Yulu.
Let Me
17.
Go.
I'm Your Girl.
70
Thank you,
bits.
Shadow, for
Oh
the 50
boy.
bits. Third Eye bits.
A funny limerick. There once was a man from Aotearoa who lived in the blustery bushlet where she came from, and was a man from Aotearoa who shared a bad night with you. Okay, next time you meet him at 6 o'clock at night, add that to your list, because there's 1 in 4 Kiwis who won't admit it.
What?
They say other people's behavior is down to bad luck, but I know my problems are mine. Maybe the Kiwi that is going to push his head in the dirt next to me this Saturday night.
I mean, I guess it's just an avant-garde limerick, right? Like, I'm gonna write a limerick, but I'm not gonna be contained, man, by the fucking conventions of a limerick. Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the 70 limericks. I talked to my boss for a little bit today because shit's been crazy at work this month. I do remember Coal Chamber. There were a couple Coal Chamber songs I liked. I was never like a full-on Coal Chamber fan though. And he was like, "Oh, by the way, have you seen this Boost Train shit?" And I was like, "Boost Train? You're like 3 bad decisions behind, buddy." You gotta get with the program. I was like, I'm up to elevated chat. And he's like, what the fuck is elevated chat? And I was like, yeah. Top P. If you have top P, you have a high P-ness score. I'm going to have to... Sorry, what was that? We're not going to be able to do any no misses tonight. I'm going to give you your points back. Please redeem that another day, and I will happily do it for you. But I'm about to do sponsored content, so I will not be able to do no misses tonight. I'm very sorry. And I'm always too lazy to disable them in advance. Mainly because I know that I will forget to turn them back on. Who's to say this isn't sponsored?
Iron side cannons.
I think they should let multiple people use elevated chat at the same time, and it should go onto the video itself somewhere where it can't be moved, it obstructs what's under it, and people can keep using it until you can't see anything else. What do you guys think? Can I get a job at Twitch? Alright. We gotta do it. Oh man, Stitches is a good song. Orgy's not a good band, but Stitches is a good song. Or Scissors? Stitches? I think it's Stitches. Yeah, that's a good song. I like that song. What'd you find out today, Duke? What's up, Raj? Your 70-30 split on tier 3 subs nets you $10.95 per tier 3 sub? I'm confused.
Top live songs. 1. Lightning Crashes. 2. High Low.
I Alone is
3.
good.
Love Actually.
That's a good movie.
4. The Love Boat.
Not into it.
5. The Girl Next Door. 6. You Don't Know Me, with The Who. 7. I'll Be Back Soon. 8. I'm Coming to America.
Remember when
9.
Live read a bunch of
We're in love with
rom-coms?
the same thing. 10. We're Yours. 11. My Baby's Gone Baby. All That I Know. 12.
That's true.
I'd rather
I
have
keep
a
it.
baby, with Bob. 13. I Love You Baby, with Bill. 14. You're a Man's Best Friend, with Mina. 15. I'm Not a Man's Best Friend, with Tom. 16. I Love You Baby, with The Who.
Yeah, my understanding of it, thank you, shout out to the 50 Live songs. I'll talk about Live here in a second. My understanding is that they've kind of made the pricing to where whatever the concept of $5 is, wherever you are, is like the cost of the sub. Oh, thank you, Ren. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Like that's got to be some kind of weird. I don't dispute the numbers that you're giving me. I'm sure you're seeing that and being like, "Excuse me, what the fuck?" But like, I have no idea how to account for that math at all. That's really weird. Vork, thank you for the 50 bits.
Today I did the dumbest thing I have done so far this year. This morning, I called into a local live TV news show, trying to be the 7th caller so I could win tickets to a musical. But I forgot I had paused the broadcast for a while. I was shocked that I got through, but maybe not as confused as the poor guy who picked up and told me the tickets were gone 20 minutes earlier. How is everyone else's day going?
Better than that. That's rough, Vork. I'm sorry. That is rough. Shadrach, thank you for the 50 bits.
Top Offspring songs. 1. All of them.
I wouldn't say that. Thank you for the 50 bits, Shadrach. What's up, Liz? So this is what I want to say about the band Live. I like a lot of their music. In the 90s era, especially. All the, like, weird Christ iconography is... I don't know what to make of that. They seem to be, like... I don't know. It's weird. Alright, it's time for sponsored content. We're doing it now. Today's stream is sponsored by War Thunder. Let me read you some things about War Thunder that I definitely didn't write down in advance. Did you know that in War Thunder there are over 2,000 historically accurate tanks, aircraft, helicopters, and ships spanning from the 1920s to the present. It has one of the most detailed vehicle damage models in gaming. There are no general hit points, but vehicle components and crew take damage instead. Tank and ship combat have a kill cam that shows exactly what happens to a vehicle when it gets destroyed. Probably try to do a little bit of both, guys. I was planning on not ending the stream with War Thunder show, but it is going to end up taking most of the rest of the stream, if I'm being honest. I might end up ending with it. Over 50 million players all over the planet. Combined arms battles on over 100 major battlefields. PvP missions for all playstyles and degrees of experience. There's arcade mode for quick action, realistic mode for challenging tactics, and simulator mode for unrivaled realism. Unrivaled. It's free to play on PC. If you sign up with the link in the chat, type !! War Thunder, or click the picture beneath the screen, you will get a premium tank, an aircraft, or a ship, and a 3-day account boost. Mention what I personally enjoyed the most while recording. Oops. What else? What else? PvE content with dynamic historical campaigns and solo missions. You can fly using the mouse and keyboard in arcade and realistic mode, but if you play simulator mode, you actually have to go full out with like a full flight setup.
Welcome to part 1.
Here we go.
Of the
I gotta
basic
change the title.
tutorial.
Hang on a second.
Here, you will learn the basics of aerial combat.
Gotta change the stream title.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
10 new metal bands you may not remember. 1. American Head Charge. 2. Taproot.
I remember
3.
Taproot.
Shovel. 4. Methods of Mayhem.
Oh,
5.
gross. That's Tommy
Primer
Lee's band, isn't
55.
it?
6. Factory 81. 7. Spine Shank.
Oh, I remember
8.
Spine Shank.
Apartment 26.
I remember
9.
Apartment 26.
Slaves on Dope.
And Head PE.
10. HED PE.
I remember Taproot. I remember Methods of Mayhem. I think I remember Primer 55. I remember Spine Shank. I remember Apartment 26. And I remember Head PE. And I didn't like any of them. Do you remember Tantric? Alright, let's fly a plane.
In mouse aim mode, you can control your plane
I screwed up,
simply
hang
by
on.
pointing the
I'm not
cursor
ready.
at the place where you want to fly to.
I forgot to set it to War Thunder as the category. There we go.
Point your cursor at the waypoint, and you'll see how easy it is to fly.
Easy.
That's it. Proceed to the waypoint.
Alright, we're doing it. Let me know if I need to adjust anything.
Increase the throttle to fly faster.
I do remember Days of the New. You don't want to bills. You don't want to bills. It looks like I might need to turn the graphics down a little bit. It says the encoding is overloaded.
Decrease the throttle to fly slower.
Remember Monster Magnet?
Decrease the throttle to 30%.
Promo ends Saturday night, Sunday afternoon, Bevork.
You can see the aircraft's current speed in the upper left corner. The current engine power percentage is shown above it. As you can see, the aircraft's speed depends on its engine power. Decrease the power if you want to fly slower. Increase it if you need to fly faster.
Okay.
Increase the throttle until war emergency power is enabled.
Wep.
Hold the button to continue flying with WEP. The WEP lets you fly at maximum speed.
No worries.
Each mission has its own goals and objectives, which must be completed in order to win.
I don't know that band,
Press and
Duke.
hold the tactical map button to see the list of completed, failed, and current objectives.
Ah, what happened?
Your first enemy is before you, a balloon.
A balloon.
Immobile. To destroy an immobile target, you need to aim at it and shoot.
A
Press the
balloon.
fire button. You can see several markers on the screen. The mouse targeting cursor that your plane follows.
We've done World of Warships before.
That shows where the main
Karnov,
the plane
no.
is aimed, and the lead angle indicator, which is the most important, as it shows where you need to shoot to hit the opponent.
Oh, okay, interesting.
You will be unable to hit your opponent if you move the targeting cursor onto them with your mouse. The rounds will fly in the direction that the crosshair is aimed.
Okay. Wrong.
You will also be unable to hit a moving object if you move the targeting crosshair directly onto it, as the target will move while the rounds fly forward.
That's interesting. I never knew that, Duke.
Will
Huh.
miss. To hit the opponent, put the targeting crosshair over
yeah,
the lead
I get
angle
it.
indicator of the enemy
That's
plane
pretty cool.
and fire.
Actually shows you where to lead your shot with. I like that. You know, I heard a Modest Mouse song on the radio the other day, and I was like, dang, Modest Mouse.
You need to fire right at it to hit the target.
No, I think it was one of their new ones.
And keep the mouse aim cursor at the lead angle indicator.
Postal Service, yeah. This gaudy
Your
apartment
aircraft has started to
complex.
turn towards the target. You need to aim the crosshairs at the lead angle indicator. Your
Nice,
sight
Shadrach.
and the lead angle indicator have converged. Great.
So I think I like Modest Mouse, but I only like their radio-friendly songs. I was at a party once when Modest Mouse was just kind of starting to get big, and it was the only music that they played at the party, and I was going crazy. But there are some Modest Mouse songs that I genuinely like a lot. And it kind of lines up with their singles more than their deep cuts. Do you have to land in this game?
You will often encounter enemy ground equipment. The ground vehicle counter will often appear during mission. Zoom in to see.
Truck.
Turn to the your machine guns and cannons are perfect for him.
Alright, let's blow this truck up.
Now,
I want to
you
play
need
more
to
like
steer
flight
away from
combat
the ground.
games.
To quickly change the direction your aircraft is heading, move the cursor to the edge of the screen and hold it there until the aircraft completes the turning maneuver. Last enemy
Oh, I'm so bad at Wing Commander, but I love it.
We won. Your tutorial is finished. Now, you are ready for a real battle.
Mission accomplished. I did it. Alright, let's go to battle. I want to shoot some stuff in my plane. You only land in not arcade mode. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ham Street. Mission objective, destroy the enemy ground vehicles. Hi. I am a human player. Chat spamming. Oh, this is good. Steel Talons, yeah, it's got to play more Steel Talons. I know I'm supposed to destroy the ground targets, but I want to do dogfighting. Thank you for the clip, Ern. Slim cookies. I'm out of ammunition. Okay. Let's slow down then. I don't wanna... This is a lot of ground targets.
We're ahead of the enemy.
I was shot down. Oh man. Oh man. That sound. There we go. We can check. Let me know. I'll take a look for you. What was that? Do some stunts. The scope of these battles is way bigger than I expected. It's pretty big conflict. Oh. I was looking at chat. And this game isn't on arcade mode, it's up to up, not down to up. Admiral Jamal. Yuri. Joseph. No available respawn base.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
I think you probably only get other people in that mode, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, I only brought 2 planes? Oh, so I lose then. Okay, let's go to the hangar. Inventory. Somebody has a $7 tier 3 sub? Yeah, but I think like it's kind of like, remember when Shadowrun came out and it was on Xbox 360 and PC with crossplay, and that basically killed that game dead in the water? I would think that if you were playing people with hybrid control schemes, it would benefit one group over the other and kind of not be fun. Single missions. Holy crap, look at all these missions. I want to do something in the PTO. Let's do Battle of the Philippine Sea. That's true, unrecognized entity. It kind of pointed to a problem that hadn't been solved yet, you know? Like, it was kind of good that it killed it, because It was a good thing to like propose and then be like, oh, like we don't know what we're doing yet. We haven't figured out how to solve this problem. I don't have... Okay, I see. These are like subheadings. Okay, so I guess we have to do divide and conquer. Difficulty. We'll probably stick to arcade for now. I'd like to try realistic, though. But clearly I need a little bit of practice still. Oh, Duke, you weren't here when I was talking about this. Limited Run Games is coming out with Shadowrun Trilogy, where they're repackaging, I think, the modern Shadowrun games into a single release. And they sent us an email at work to be like, order now, and they misspelled Shadowrun in the email. It's like, not confident in the quality of your product. It is a lot of mission. Is that more or less fucked than if they put the Shadowrun Sega CD in there? That's true. It was spelled Showrun. Showrun. Schattenlauf. Schattenlauf. Schittenlauf. My guns are jammed. Schottenjäger. What can you tell me about voodoo? Secondary objective. Destroy the aces before they can take off. Where's their airfield? My guns are still jammed. I got one! Yay, airplanes. I saw someone tweeted out a picture of Jaegersicles, which were just like popsicles made of Jägermeister. Those were fake? I've only ever had Jaeger to drink when I was too drunk to make good decisions in the first place, so I don't think I've ever stopped to reflect on the color of Jaeger. That's a good point. Water content and whatnot. Oh, my fuel is leaking. Can I, like, return to base? Like, how do I deal with this situation? Can I make a landing? I'm gonna try. Emergency landing! My gear? Landing gear. Is there a button for that? Oh, there is a button for that. Hey, I beat Pilot Wings. Don't tell me how to fly. Where did I learn to fly? Big Al taught me. Guns jammed. These guns jam a lot. Unjam my gun. J for unjam. My gun's jammed again. Yeah, I might have to try tank mode. The allure of air combat is drawing me in, but tanks might be more my speed. Strawberry. I'm not a fan of apricots. Not into apricots. Warthunder. I want to play Bladestorm. Yeah, the 100 Years' War. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if you have this on your 360, Duke, but I thought of another A-tier game for the 360. Nah, it's okay. You don't have to do that. It's easy enough to get. Do you have Dark? Do you have Dark on your 360? Yeah. It's a Calypso Entertainment game. And there's a quote on the front cover that says, "Vampires done right." Which is in the same book as Make Mine Marvel to me. I did not know how many History Channel games there are on the 360. People keep trading them in, and they're always different ones. Like, I knew about the Civil War one. Someone traded in, like, History Channel Patton. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? They made a General Patton Xbox 360 game? Come on, guns. Mike Patton 360 games. I mean, he isn't Bionic Commando. That's a genuine Mike Patton 360 game. And In the Darkness, yeah. That's pretty funny. Unrecognized entity. Mike Patton's in Portal? Is he Cave Johnson? Anger Sphere. Is that Portal 1 or Portal 2? Mike Patton also did the theme song for Shredder's Revenge, or he sang on it at least. I don't remember that at all. I seem to remember all the different spheres having like the same voice as GLaDOS, but that's been a long time since I played Portal 1. I do remember Haze. I remember all the things that Jonathan Davis said about Haze too. He was so excited as a true gamer. Haze is the shit. Yeah, they do look the exact same, don't they? I'm gonna become an ace just off this one battle. Taking all these planes down. Oh, Singularity. I forget about Singularity. You know, I'm always... One of the things that most impresses me from an engineering standpoint is the way that they were able to make guns shoot from behind a plane's propeller. Like, that to me is... It's just so fucking clever and cool. The Fokker gear, yeah. Am I not? There we go. I should break off this dude. I'm not gonna catch him. This dude, I'm gonna catch him the wrong way. Yo. I would be crapping myself if I was flying this plane in the front right now. Oh, bonk! That's how that's how it works, yeah. They just bounce off of each other. Press Q to melee strike. Use your melee attack to finish enemies for big damage. Do plane guns jam this much? Is that a thing? Or do I just have a bum plane? What's up, Night Sprites? Bum plane. Not to be confused. Oh, God! From the top rope. Plane wrestling. What's up, Noman? What was I talking about? I was going to talk about Bigfoot's plane and the bum plane being separate, but opposite. I'm told this game has helicopters too, which I think would be very interesting. We're in for some chop. In the pie, 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 pie. Cha-chinga! Thank you for the clip, Ern. I'm pushing the nose down. It has helicopters. Nice. Nice. Uh-oh. What's this? Porsche, thank you for the 50.
I found out more than a decade later that the dropship is saying in the pipe, 5 by 5.
Yeah. I don't hear it. All I hear is pie, 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 pie. And the pie, 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 pie. Who likes pie? Thank you for the 50 dropships, Porsche. Nice. That's awesome. Thank you, babe. Oh, Jimmy. Look, my guns are jammed, but I'll still kill you if I have to. I can't. What is this? Loud and clear. The plane that made Bungle possible. That's pretty good, Aaron. I've seen, I think, 2 of those clips. Can I take out their airfield or something? Like... Whoop! My guns are jammed! Ugh. What's everyone's favorite flight game? Ace Combat? Ace Combat's... Which Ace Combat, though? Star Fox? Microsoft Flight Simulator? I remember playing... I never really played Flight Simulator until the 2010s. There was one that they had that had, like, achievements that went to your gamer score on PC, and I was really into it, but I didn't get very far in it. Il-2 Sturmovik. Street Fighter 64. This one, or Freelancer. DCS. Ace Combat 5. Not a flight combat fan. What about just flight, though? Are there any ones that don't have combat that you enjoy, Buttercup? I used to get so many, like, flight sims for Christmas on PC, and I could never figure out how to play any of them. The closest I ever got to figuring one out was A-10 Tank Killer. But I had, like, F-22 Lightning 3 and, like, all the Novotrade, like, Microprose ones, and could never figure them out. X-Plane, Afterburner 2... X-Wing, TIE Fighter, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. Oh, this is a cluster. Out of ammunition, okay. Alright, Duke. I mean, alright, Ern. I read those interactions in the wrong order. Have a good night, Ern. Have some good sleep, I love you. Horoscope. I mean, my gun is reloading right now, so... General store. General store. You might need a bag of flour, a chicken coop, and a cookbook. So even if you have disparate needs tomorrow that may not seem to have anything to do with each other, try to go to the one place that will accomplish all the things that you need. Hey, that one's mine, Fox. Oh, it's a parachute guy. Can we kill the parachute guy? Can we commit war crimes in War Thunder? Asking for a friend. Where's he going? Besides down. Whatever happened to Parachute Man? Uh-oh. Deletes their account and all purchases. That'd be pretty sick. From the top, too. Right, that's the messed up part. I didn't try and just fly into him at a perpendicular angle. I tried to chase him to the ground. My 7G is overloaded. I gotta turn off unlimited data. What's up, Dr. Jordo? Guys, if you want to join me in the skies, you can download War Thunder for free on PC. Just type !War Thunder in the chat. You can join me in the seas or the ground also. Thank you, Shio. I may or may not try and fly into you when you're parachuting from your destroyed plane. I can't make any promises. Slice the pie. Got him. Landing gear down. I did it. Perfect landing. They just keep coming. Like, how many dudes are there? Like, in the world. How many dudes are there? Do I have to end the mission manually? I mean, my primary goal is destroy the enemy fighters, so... That's what I'm trying to do. 12 more? Oh no. I've always worried about that, Buttercup. And now I know it's true. Stay on target. Well, I know they can't be in chat. Mission objective failed. Oh, the German aces took off. That's a secondary mission objective. Who cares? They should have a James Bond flying game. They made a racing game, which makes just as much sense. Yeah, sometimes, Duke. Like, the VOD that I'm uploading to YouTube are a year old, and I'm like, no, that was like 6 years ago. What do you mean? Like, I don't even remember anything about this time in my life. How could it have been 11 months ago? I did it. And this gun unjams, you're going down, buddy. Or sooner. Ah! My flight was destroyed. Oh, I was reading the wrong part of the UI. I thought that the part of the UI that said how many planes were left was the part of the UI that was telling me how many deaths I had left. 33 minutes? Holy hell! That's so long. Okay. How do I... Let's do some ground. Let's do some tank stuff. Ground battles, please. How do I... Let's see. I can recruit a crew. Stank stuff. Look at this little stubby plane. Was it this one? Which one was that? No, that's not that one. Dang. Which one was it? Where's that little... This guy. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Army. Thank you, JC Sparky and Buttercup and everyone else. Huh? Army. I don't know. I don't know my military equipment all that well. Capture and maintain superiority over the points. I have 3 respawns. Okay. 3 spawns. 3 spawns. I've decided that next stream, or whenever I get done with this, we're going to go back to Wave Race Rumble Pack version. I think that'll be a nice, relaxing game. Oh, drifting tanks! Eurobeat tank music increases in volume. Tanking in the 90s, going across the Middle East. I don't know. Admittedly, I find the UI of this game a little overwhelming. Oh, I'm losing superiority. There's somebody here. There's that kill cam in the top right. Yeah, World of Tanks was very much about sitting behind a rock and, like, tactically peeking. You can't just go ham in it. I like that kill cam up in the top. That's kind of cool. Critical hit. This is that detailed vehicle damage model they were talking about. Fuel exploded. I saw Tom was playing some new sponsored game, which was like a vehicle-based battle royale involving stunts, and that sounds pretty sick. cross out. Oh, okay, thank you, Buttercup. That is good to know. Crew knocked out. Got him right in the old crew pipe. Ah. Oh, machine gun. Oh, what's this button do? Air battle will start in 14 seconds. Sick.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
Battle Tanks is probably the game you're looking for. But that's old. That tree went down! No! Mission accomplished. We did it, boys. We won. Tank 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 is one of the weirdest free-to-play games I've ever seen in my life. Especially because it was on the Wii U. Number 1. Seek and Destroy, yeah, that's the one, yeah. Do you guys know about Tank 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 on the Wii U? I have researched brakes. Now I can purchase brakes. Sure. Give me those. Adjustment of fire. No, I'm good on the tutorial. I think I'm a tank master. Please and thank you. So Tank 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 on the Wii U, if you're not familiar with it, was originally an arcade game, mostly distributed in Japan, but I think it had a little bit of American coverage. And it came out as a physical game. You could buy it for like $30 or whatever. But they also released a free-to-play version of Tank 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 on the Wii U, and the way that it worked was that you got like I think 2 free games a day, and if you wanted to play more than that you had to basically quarter up. You had to pay to play more games if you had the free to play Tank Tank Tank. I think it is. Me rolling up to the barbecue. Where's the potato salad? Coming in hot. I'm looking for potato salad.
Airlock forces have captured
Alright, now that we got the zone, I can just freelance. Jonathan! I think not, Jonathan. I think you're gonna have to reckon with me today. The Nut House 2020. I did not. I was jealous of that guy, though. Not in the, like, I didn't wish him unwell, but I was just like, what a genius. If it's a Choro Q game, I just look for stuff published by Takara and go from there. Easy to die in game. Lanksta 187. Oh, there's Jonathan again. I'm gonna dominate you today, Jonathan. You joined the wrong lobby, Jonathan. There is, yeah. The Nut House 2020. Oh, Jonathan. What? Jonathan, what are you doing? Kevin. Kevin, are you friends with Jonathan? That's a lot of tanks. What's up, evil commie dictator? Let's take to the skies. What I think is neat about this air battle thing, too, is it shows, I think, everyone that there's an air battle starting and other people can join it if they want. Poppin' tanks. What's up, Solid Snack? Oh, did I pick a bomber? Ooh. Mission accomplished. Ba 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 ba. War Thunder. Let me tell you all about War Thunder. Do 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 do. War Thunder tonight, folks. War Thunder. Free major updates every couple of months in this game, adding vehicles, maps, new features. It's free to play on PC. You can jump right in with the arcade battles. If you're a military game vet, you can hop up to... I researched Stuart. You can hop up to realistic mode or simulator mode for the truly incredible gamers. Realistic physics, tank and ship combat, ground combat as well, tanks and airplanes in the air, PvP, PvE, over 100 battlefields, 50 million players, 2,000 vehicles. You get a free bonus for registering. You get a free premium tank, aircraft, or ship, your choice. You get a 3-day free premium account. I'm gonna research the Daimler, please. Daimler, please. Stuart. Covers history from the 1920s to the modern era. Okay, we got a 3-point map here. You can get this game on console too, but this sponsorship is only for the PC version of the game. So if you want to help out the stream, you can download the game and try to play 5 battles and get at least 1 human kill in your first 5 battles. Oh yeah, we got boat fight time, guys. We'll do some boats. I got you. I can turn my tank into a boat and drive it into the river. They should make a game like this based off the Spy Hunter license, where you just have like a preset vehicle, but it can like transform into any of the other types of vehicles. That'd be pretty sick. Just imagine like a massive combat game like this, where everyone's driving like really sleek sports cars, and you're chasing some dude down and his car just transforms into a plane and takes off, and you gotta like try and chase after him. Triangle countering, yeah. Cyber tank. Help. Help, I'm on fire. Ow. My ammunition load exploded. My load exploded. Yeah, boom. Get out of my way, tree. I think I can ramp this. What does 0 do? I don't know what that is. Turn it off. Stork missile. From that side. Oh my gosh. That's really far away.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Every time I get in the plane, I win the mission. Armed and Dangerous. Which one's that one? Let's switch to the boats. Let's try some boat. That's most games probably, Dr. Jordo, right? Like once you get into higher tier competition, you're playing with people who enjoy playing the game competitively, and it's not just for funsies. Alright, let's do Blue Water Fleet. Let's use a French boat. That's an airplane. That's not a boat. Japan? Nope, those are airplanes too. Oh, I'm back. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there aren't I don't have any French boats. That's why. I have an Italian boat. Mech Warrior 5. I saw you playing Stranger of Paradise. Oof, the Italian Navy. Apparently to play boat mode, you have to turn on anti-cheat. I've never played MDK or Armed and Dangerous. I think I've played the other one you guys mentioned. Hidden and Dangerous. I think I've played that one. Eh? Very slow. Okay, maybe not. I think that goes for most games published or developed by Shiny
Gunners are
Bavork.
searching for airborne and surface targets.
Shiny in general made games that thought they were... Oh, it's BioWare? Was MDK 1 Shiny? Check out my Italian boat. I'm driving my Italian boat to the war. Gonna shoot all my friends when I get there in my Italian boat. 2 40-foot slabs, how's it going? I don't know if this game has carriers. I would assume so, since it has like hybrid land-sea air battles. You'd kind of want to have carriers in that situation. Maybe they just bypass it as a product of a video game. Bodhisattva. 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 Can I go faster? I don't think I can. Bodie McRadon face. Can I tell you something really funny that happened? I was lurking in Macaw's stream when I was getting set up for this stream tonight, and since I am capturing like a big window for War Thunder, I have it over on this screen where my OBS usually is, and I put my OBS over here, and I moved it to where my face was where Macaw's face would have been, and I was like testing the game out and getting it set up, and looked over and was like, what am I doing on Macaw's stream? Why does he look like me? And it took my brain like 2 seconds to go, that is you. That's not Macaw. I hear Path of Neo is pretty good.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
I'm not doing that. E.
Gunners are searching for airborne.
Oh, I see.
All gunners, hold your fire.
I don't think I've even heard of Sacrifice. Remember Matrix Online? Yep. Remember John Matrix? Yeah, John Matrix is cool. Oh, it's his patrol ship. I thought it said parrot ship.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Did I drive out of B zone chasing this guy? Oops.
The enemy ship sank.
Score one for the Italian Navy. Ow, what? Whomst? Alright, we got it. Let's get out of here. I think boat mode might be a little too slow for me. I think air mode is the most interesting, and tank mode is the one I'm the best at. Boat mode seems a little too cumbersome, at least at first glance. I think he blew up. Okay, there's dudes over here. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of Sacrifice. I do like that kind of stuff, though. I like RTS games that take you out of the bird's eye camera. Or games that have RTS elements but are more action-driven.
70 bits.
Oh boy.
Top 311 songs.
It
1.
is time for the
Down
Jack-o'-lanterns
2.
weather.
Jack-o'-lanterns weather 3. Southern Man 4. 3 days 5. Nobody knows what time it is 6. Let's get it on 7. The Wonder of You 8. Wild Ones 9. It's My Party 10. The Stranger original version 11.
Original
How
version.
sweet it is to be loved by you 12. It's alright if you're only my girl 13. Oh hello 14. 7 Nation Army 15.
7 Nation
Stop.
Army.
You think you've heard this one before 16. Don't look back 17.
Isn't that a Smith
Going
song?
to California 18. You forgot your floaties.
Thank you for the 70 top 311 songs, Duke. I think a 311 cover of How Sweet It Is to Be Loved by You is a pretty cursed idea. Oh, it's not Stop Me If You've Heard This One Before. It's Stop You Think You've Heard This One Before. That's a different song. That's totally different. That's totally different. There I go again, going back to Cali. If you have my love, leave my kitten behind. It will be me. All through the night, for those about to rock, you've got that right. Give me the light. Happy 70s. What's the best Will Smith movie? What is the best Will Smith movie? Men in Black's pretty good. No, I'm thinking of Legion. I might say Pursuit of Happiness, honestly. Okay, let's go to Aviation again. Let's use this stupid little cute Chinese plane. Little sausage plane. I need a rank 3 unit to enter a world war. Do I have a rank 3 unit? I feel like I was getting some good tanks going, right? Rachel Retro. Ooh! Ooh! Nimrod. Send to holiday. You deserve a vacation, Stuart. In Between Live, how's it going? Ozzy Dahaka, welcome. Neil Cicierga Disney Doug Tumblr post. Is this the raid message? Ooh. How's your stream, Rachel? Welcome to a War Thunder. Say something about Doug. Fair. Zabayu, thank you for the follow. What were you doing tonight, Rachel? Were you crushing games? I'd say something about Doug, but it wouldn't be very funny. We're gonna fly this cute Chinese plane. Meep meep. Tarathiel, welcome. Psychic Spoon, hello. Green Herring, hi. We're doing sponsored content for War Thunder right now. If you want to check it out, you can type !! War Thunder in the chat or click the link in the panel below. Welcome to October, everybody. If Rachel told you that I was beating my head against the wall with Extreme G2, I'm not flushing it, but I'm putting it in a box and forgetting about it for a little while. Next stream will not have Extreme G2 on it. Dogtober. That's my mission. Destroy the ground vehicles, okay. Penalty shot. Not because it did anything egregious, but just like I'm ready to do something fresh. Yeah, you had 5 battles, play 5 battles and get 1 human kill in the promotion. Yes, next stream we'll have N64 in it, yep. We're gonna go back to Rumble Pack Wave Race. I think that'll be a nice chill thing to play. Yeah, I agree, OKG. What's my rough schedule? Do you mean like in terms of content or like playtime? I should be good to go all next week. I don't know yet. I haven't made the work schedule yet because for complicated reasons that I'm not going to get into right now. But I should be available every day. I love this little boy. He's so cute. Aww. Yeah, I'm gonna put together the new metal version of Coachella. Me personally, Duke, the way I look at it is like, it's October 1st. You get to turn the page of the calendar and change the flow up a little bit. So whatever you've been doing, mix it up. I think you've been doing some completions lately. You've been beating games. Like Zine. Commander Zine. Zamander Zine. Zudbai Zalaxy. Nightmare Before Christmas on PlayStation 2 is a very good game. Oogie's Revenge or whatever. That game is extremely good. And I don't even like Nightmare Before Christmas. No gear control. I guess this does just have wheels, huh?
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
You guys think I can land this bird? Crash? What do you mean crash? I'm not good at... I should stick to the tanks, I think. What do you guys think? Every time you sheared a wing in a mid-air collision. That sounds about right, Dorky. 50,000. How do I... What's dynamic campaign? Ooh. Okay. Interesting. I'm not high enough account for that yet. What's custom battles? Are these like private servers or something? The Maginot Line. The Maginot... What's my problem? Sombrero Spachusai? Low self-esteem. Mostly. How do I pick a vehicle for this? Exhaustion? Yeah. Exhaustion is also my problem. Lack of an oil tank. God, I wish. God, I wish. Mission for the training of aerobatic teams. Can I do that? Not enough space for N64 games. Yep. These are all good problems. Yeah, these are all my problems, definitely. Probably the closest I've got, Buttercup. I have a friend who offered to be a sugar provider, but their career has dealt with some complications. I keep hoping that one day the offer will come through. Ongoing binomial. Okay, I'm not gonna beat a MiG-21 in this plane, right? There's no chance of that happening. I'm not gonna beat a MiG-21 in my little Chinese biplane, right?
Streamer.
Rage for Kiwi, thank you for donating $1. Appreciate that, Rage for Kiwi. Oh, I did get PayPal on the phone today to set up the micro payment thing, so hopefully by tomorrow that'll be done. Shh. I shouldn't have done that. I'll race you.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Radon hubris.
Green Herring, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, that's the plan. I'll catch up, guys. Don't worry. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there. No, this is a bad idea. This is just a bad. I'm gonna leave this battle. That's a bad idea. I got 7th. I don't think so. Games like this are usually about working your way up the tech list and getting to more complicated stuff. I know, like, when we were playing World of Warships, we got to play that game enough time to get to, like, tier 6 or something like that, and it totally changed the way the game played once we got there. You know? They kind of, like, that's your ramp, is, like, it gets more complicated the more you upgrade your boat. No, I don't. No. Wait, no. What am I doing? Get me out of here. Quit. Back. Battles, single missions. I'd say burrito. Bunker the Bruno. Promo runs until Saturday night / Sunday afternoon. I don't. .0 battle rating. This is the second stream in a row that someone's brought up Will Smith slapping somebody. It's weird. I'm confusing Bright with RIPD. Yeah, it's a nice little comfy British tank. Doing a jump. This is the kind of tank you'd have afternoon tea in. Yes.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
I broke my tank doing a jump. But I can still shoot other tanks.
Allied forces have captured a zone. The victory is near.
Mark Sonic, how's it going? I'm doing alright. Playing some War Thunder. Being a tank boy. Driving into a tree. Oh, whoops. I don't think he knows I'm here. Rolling up with my crew. Rolling up on B site. Ooh, achievement. Stabilize. There we go. Hans? Do you think Hans loves the pod gang? I'm not sure if I've encountered real people or not, Kydrian. Ew, what is this plane? Why does it have forks and knives emblem and, like, crocodile skin? I win. Yeah, Holstein plane. crew number 3. Earned the points, points, points. Go crew number 3. What am I researching right now? It looks like I'm researching a tank. Okay, my ground battles ranking is 1.3 for matchmaking. How do you, Ah, here we go. I'm researching an armored car. Oh, no, 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 no. Well, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's premium currency. We don't want to spend that. We don't want to spend premium currency, folks. Preem BD. Preem. We already have Primo. Why do we need to make it Preem? That's what Primo is for. Well, that's just it. They're closed unless you want to come in. In that case, they're open. What if businesses just worked that way? Like, every business was closed unless they thought you wanted to come in, and then they would let you in. Like someone's house. You leave the door locked, but if you want to let the person in, you can let them in. This is me trying to 100% N64 games. Like, I did it, but I wasn't doing it. You know what I mean? Hi, National Mars Day. Do you mean establishments like tattoo parlors and weed dispensaries? And Red Robin? Places with nice ladies, like a daycare? There's usually nice ladies working at a daycare. Oh, cyberpunk. Come on. Geico Industries Corporated, welcome to the chat. What is this, a tank convention? What's going on here? Avenger. Alright, I'm going in. I'm going to the plane. They'll never find me in the tank graveyard. Hoffman, how's it going? Welcome. Masumi, Heidi. Heidi ho. Easy left. Long forward tank, maybe.
Allied forces have captured the zone.
Huh. Hey, it's me. Hi, me. Mission accomplished. I did it. Remember when they were going to put Comanche on the Super Nintendo? And then they canceled it? Do I know the DOS game Hades? I don't think I do. No. Maybe I saw Rig play it? I think I watched Rig play a little bit of it. That's good thinking, Gal. That's good thinking. You watched Fractal... Maybe it was Fractal Mind Mike. Maybe I was watching Fractal Mind Mike play it. I'm pretty sure I saw somebody play it. I mean, we eventually got Star Fox 2. It just took them 25 years. Whoa. Oh, interesting. LHS attack chopper? Chopter? I have not played that. I see it on the Genesis all the time, but I haven't played it. Nestor? Get a turkey leg, idiot. Because it's running on Comanche death code. That's pretty funny. Who can it be shooting at my tank? Go away, or else you will get spanked. Could it be that I'm capturing B? Come and fight. You will not attack me. Check out my sweet tank. Bronze Yak 520706. What are you doing? Beep beep. Maybe you shouldn't drive in a single file, guy. Benson. Idiot. Oof. Well, I'm glad things are alright, Eater of Worlds. Air battle, let's go. Attach a tow cable? Can I tow this tank around? What for? Yeah, gotta stop the AT-ATs.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Eh. Well, now I know what the 0 button does. My roommate played it. My old roommate. My current roommate is my wife. She didn't play it. Final blow. First place on the team. Let's go, let's go. I'm a tank god. Out here doing tank stuff. Which means I need to get out of my comfort zone and do some airplane stuff now. Airplanes. Exclusive the Kid, thank you for the follow. I hope you didn't follow for War Thunder, because this isn't usually the type of game I play, but thank you for following nonetheless. Oh, I got a new... Oh, well, actually, heck that. We got a new car. I need to purchase 2 more vehicles at rank 1 to open up rank 2. So let's do this guy. It's fixed! Any suspended container reduces flight characteristics. This applies to a container full of unguided rockets. It also applies to an empty one, as they all affect the resistance of oncoming airflow. Previously, we introduced the ability to get rid of some empty suspended containers. Now we're making that mechanic automatic. Depending on the type, containers can be dropped separately or after one type of ordnance is completely used up. For your convenience, we have left the setting to enable or disable this feature, automatic dropping of empty weapon containers. This is the kind of attention to detail that makes this game so popular, right? You can control the UAV from a moving vehicle if you set the direction of movement and turn on cruise control before launching the UAV. Look at these patch notes. Yep. That's War Thunder. Passionate, knowledgeable community right here. Let's do a PvE. Fixed issue where tanks would sneak off the battlefield for smooching. I remember in Modern Warfare 2 that the care package physics were completely borked, and people would like sit under a care package with their riot shield up, and it would hit it at a 45-degree angle and go flying forward as like a projectile. Cooperative PvE game mode in which players defend an allied base from several waves of enemies. Every day the first battle in Assault brings players a special reward. This game mode has 6 levels depending on the maximum battle rating of your vehicle setup. Okay. Well, I have a 1.3. That's what I'm bringing to the fight. Pootie Tang 1428. Fish in da box. Check out my new armored car, guys. What do you think? Pretty cool, huh? It says on the bottom that I can stab with this car. What does the E stand for in PvE? It's enemies, right? Or is it like environment? Everything? Because like enemies doesn't make sense. Because when you're playing PvP, the other P is your enemies. Oh, Sniper Elite! Oh yeah, that guy's super dead. Let's go back to the Stewart. Is that a power-up? Does this mode have power-ups? It's like, environment makes more sense, but I've only ever thought of it as, like, player versus enemy, which doesn't make sense, but that's just the only thing that my brain has ever gone to. And I just now thought to question that reality. Help! I overextended! Artificial intelligence. Or my GERD. Player versus entropy. Yeah. Yeah. From downtown.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Probably shouldn't be all the way up here. This is gonna get me killed. Or it's gonna get me glory. I haven't decided. Looks like killed. Yeah. Yeah, it was killed. I keep killing my crew. They should really put some more armor on these tanks. Like, imagine a tank, but if it had armor on it. Player versus levers. Enemies capturing our base. Since when? Ooh, artillery strike. New Jersey. New York City.
Roger that. Fire.
Oh, no one's watching that flank over there. What's my favorite theater of war? The AMC Royal 12. I think urban warfare is kind of the most interesting to me from like a video game standpoint. I wouldn't want to experience it. But like, you know the maps in like Call of Duty where you're like hiding in a burger restaurant, like fighting off the enemy? That kind of stuff is probably the most fascinating to me. Ow. Stop it. Watch it kill my crew again. Ugh. Why are they standing looking at each other like that? Why are they standing with their arms at their sides, staring face to face inside the tank? Does anyone have any favorite, that was an immediate death. Oof! Anybody have a favorite local wild news story? I know what my favorite news story from where I live is. Ugh. A shootout at a bank and nobody knows why? Wow. Had a guy on drugs run into a superstore naked and climb into a freezer and they had to toss all the meat. Aw. Poor meat. There's a video. I'll tell you my favorite local news story. Stabbed man, what are you gonna do? I have seen that, yeah. That was from your hometown. There was a story here in the paper probably about 15 years ago at this point of someone picked up a hitchhiker on the highway who was like, can you please drive me to the hospital? So the guy picked up the hitchhiker in their truck and they were just kind of talking as they were driving down the highway, and all of a sudden the guy was on fire. The hitchhiker was just suddenly on fire. And the reason is the guy threw the hitchhiker out of his truck, like just abandoned him on the highway. And the reason is... he had a prosthetic leg. And when he got picked up by the hitchhiker, he put his lit crack pipe into his pocket. Yeah, it's like Sherlock Holmes having to solve the mystery of the spontaneous combustion. Ah. He had a wooden leg and a lit crack pipe. One of your old high school teachers jumped into the ocean to save a guy who was surfing and got knocked over by a wave last year. He put the lit crack pipe into his pants pocket on the side where he had a prosthetic leg, so he couldn't feel that the lit crack pipe was burning his leg. Mission failed. Do not stand near a bomb. That's good. That's good advice, game. That's good gamer advice. %75 light bulb. Alright, let's do one more air fight, I think. I want to do another airplane. Let's get a P-26 out and flying. The P-26 flying crack pipe. We're taking off at Ham Street and we're flying down to Rye Bread. I guess you could call it Ham upon Rye. Maritime Newt A. I'll never forget one time when I was a teenager. The news came on for the CBC station. We got our news out of Windsor. And if you're not familiar with Windsor, Windsor is famous because they have casinos. And so if you live in like Michigan or Ohio, where gambling at the time wasn't necessarily legal, you would just go across to Windsor and engage in all your debauched behavior. But I remember it was this stuck out in my head because it was just crazy to me as an American. The top story on the news on May 1st in Windsor for whatever this year was the first homicide of the year. And I was just like, how? How do you go 4 months without a homicide? I don't understand it, Canada. Like, what are you doing that we're not doing? And there's a lot of answers to that question. And I was like, they have casinos. Like, what do you mean no one's committed a murder in 4 months? I admire it, Masumi. I think us Americans could learn a lot from our Canadian friends. These missions seem impossible. I don't understand how you're supposed to take out 400 ground targets without getting shot down by artillery. So confused. Ah! Okay, maybe we're gonna have to do a tank mission as our last mission, or two. Oh, I'm protecting the attack. Oh. Hey. Well, we can try that again then. I can do that. Woo, woo, woo. Without load. Oh. Let's get green tail smoke. User skin disabled. No, I want to have skin. Please. Please let me have skin before I go in my airplane. Not till I finish my dailies. I'm shirts. That's what I get for streaming. Streamers are always on the shirts team. Never get to be on the skins team. Werther's original plane. Pilot is unconscious. Oh, that's horrifying. That's awful. Nimrod. Okay, there's too much ground-to-air fire over there. I'm gonna leave that zone. Fradooley. Hi, Chibi. Meow. Orochi. Oh. そうですね。
70 bits.
Oh boy. Duke Donuts.
Frittoli cocktail recipe. 1 bottle champagne, 2 ounces of gin, 2 ounces of lime juice, 1 tablespoon of simple syrup, lime peel for garnish. Cocktail ingredients. 1 champagne flute. Rinse the champagne and
simple
either
syrup.
crush the crushed glass or shake the glass until it mashes together.
Rinse the champagne. Smash the glass together. What is rinsed champagne? Thank you for the 70 cocktails, Duke. Arcade. Oh yeah, I was gonna play realistic mode. I forgot. Shoot. Well, let's be honest. I'm probably not good enough for it. Ah. Oh no!
Do you have the graphics turned down low? This game looks kind of plain.
Ah.
Ha!
Ha. Good one, X-Keeper. Thank you for the 50 planes. Propeller broke. Landing gear. No gear control. Alright. Let me try and land this plane without running into a tank. This one. Mobile home. Yeah, I did it.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Mobile home is your horoscope, X-Keeper. Be it ever so humble. Septic tanks need to be maintained and not clogged. Just like a crank rotor for the back, Dorky, it's a good idea. Mobile home for X-Keeper. Kydrian wants a mid-combat horoscope as well. While I'm getting back to action, here you go. It's a parking lot. You know what they call a parking lot full of mobile homes? A neighborhood. Eating good in the parking lot. Applebee's. Probably would be eating better in the parking lot than you would be if you went inside the actual restaurant. If you just like pulled up to an Applebee's with a bag of Wendy's and ate that in your car. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood. I hope the CEO of Applebee's watches my stream one day. I've never had good food at an Applebee's. Their menu is bad, their atmosphere is bad, and whenever I order something thinking that I'll like it, it comes out 40% cooked and tastes bad and cold. Also, one time I went there and got hit on by, like, aggressively hit on by a woman in her 40s who was drinking at the Applebee's bar. What's my Arby's opinion? I'm pro Arby's, but they, like many fast food establishments, have recently cut their menu down, removed all their best sandwiches, and it's getting harder and harder to justify eating there. Bring back the chicken cordon bleu, Arby's. You cowards. I did it. Number 1, airplane. Turns out all I had to do was the objective. I would do it for $3,000, Duke. For $3,000, I would eat Applebee's on stream with a virtual Applebee's green screen background. Alright, so here's the thing. I have a little bit of time left tonight. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking... tank. Right? Internet radio. Ooh. Add station. Name the radio. URL to the radio. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that song does suck, so crates. Simulator mode. PvE helicopter battles. Oh, I don't have any. I don't have any helicopters. Do you have to have, like, the mega equipment for this? It kind of looks like... I can do this one. Required vehicles, battle rating 1 to 11.3. Yeah, it's a waste of my time. They're not gonna let me do that. Let's try realistic mode. World War II helicopters. We're gonna dominate Sinai. I do like Ruby Tuesdays, though. I might eat Ruby Tuesday tomorrow. Ruby Tuesday is delicious. And I'm okay with Chili's. Chili's is like mid-range. It's something that I'm never upset about eating, but I'm also really never excited about eating. So out of all those like neighborhood bar and grill chains, Chili's is the one that I would probably respect the most. But Ruby Tuesday is legitimately good. Hey! cut someone off in my tank. You want to go, Darky? You want to go to Chili's with me? I'll get you the skillet queso. Until Sunday afternoon is when the sponsorship expires. If I had to add queso to one thing that doesn't normally pair with it, what would I put? I use queso on potato chips a lot. I think it's really tasty. I know it's not far-fetched from tortilla chips, but I'm a fan of putting queso on potato chips. White rice. They sell a pre-made one? Oh, okay. How about white rice? Not churros, no. There was a lot of times when I didn't have a lot of food in the house or money for food, and I could just jazz up some rice with chicken stock and queso. Booty Gopher 55. Clan Tag Vapor. No, I don't. I don't know Hainan rice. Yeah, queso should always be, because if it's not spicy, it's just like melted cheese. It's got to have like a little bit of a pepperiness to it. It's got to have a heat element. Ooh, that sounds good. I just noticed that like all the aim assist stuff is gone in this mode. I love chickeny flavored rice. Like anytime you cook rice in like chicken fat, Ern's got a chicken dish that does that where it, like it's like chicken thighs and you cook it on a bed of rice so the rice just absorbs all that chicken fat. Oh my god. My mouth is watering. Slowly rotate. Ow. Dang. What I'm learning from this game is that tanks are really protective and powerful, but they're full of stuff that will just die to bullets. And that's where we've gone wrong. We filled the tanks with meat. Rig, how's it going, Rig? The ever-present blue sky. Let's just drive around and look at the sky. Yeah, meat and explosives. What were we thinking? Why is it being all choppy? Sushi Dank 503. How you doing, Rig? Hope you're doing well. I love Retro Island Gaming. They make the best content. And I like to watch it. Warwind. That's a normal video game to stream. Bum 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 bum. I'm okay with it as long as he goes on a long, detailed explanation, a la Deadly Towers, of why the public's perception of Warwind is completely askew and needs to be adjusted. We win! Everybody shoots up. Ninth place on the team. Yeah! Boy! Yeah, boy! I won my first game on realistic mode. Clearly I'm a genius. I'm the best there ever was. War Thunder, thank you for sponsoring the stream. Folks, remember, this game is free to play on PC and console. You can play all kinds of vehicles from the 1920s to the modern era with realistic vehicle damage modeling. You saw that, like, my tank was never exploding. It was all the bullets hitting the bullets in my tank. And the meat people inside of it. You don't get that in other video games. You only get that in War Thunder. And they're constantly adding new vehicles, new missions, new everything. 50 million players around the globe. I got a new tank. That's cool. Give me a better... This one has a 2.3. Ooh, 2.3. Give me that one. That's the one I want. You can fight in land, sea, air, hybrid battles. You can do PvP, you can do PvE. We did a lot of that tonight. We showed off a lot of different modes. War Thunder's a big game. It's got a lot going on. Check it out. War Thunder. twitch.game/TV. And I think that's going to do it for me tonight. I think I'm going to end the stream like 15 minutes early tonight. Happy October. Next time we stream, Wave Race 64 with the Rumble Pack. I'm going to drive around some jetted skis in October. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the bits, X-Keeper, Duke Donuts, Green Herring, Porsche Fimbriata, Top Boss, Shadrock, Bavork. Thank you for the subs. Buttercup Bandito gifting 5 subs. The Capybara, 47 months at tier 2. J-Legs, 13 months. Mongoose Gaming Bro, 10 months. Porsche Fimbriata, 4 months. And thank you for the raid, Rachel Retro. Very kind raid. Sponsored content raid. It's sure to be a ghoulish time. Ooh, ha ha ha. You did my job for me, Dorky. Yeah, if you like October season, enjoy. I saw that Jack in the Box has a pumpkin spice Oreo shake called a Basic Witch Shake. Check that out. And yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna relax. Try and wake up at a decent-ish time tomorrow. That's not 5 p.m., but I relished waking up at 5 p.m. today. That was delightful. Okay. Thanks everybody for watching. Let's raid. Oh, those aren't accurate. Who's online right now? I see Starfy. We're gonna raid Cleve and Splurknurch playing Alundra, as he do on Saturdays. Alundra is a very comfy game, as long as you're not in a boss fight or talking to Bonaire. It's a pretty comfy game. And Cleve and Splurknurch is a comfy dude. So let's go say hi to Cleben. Let's close out a War Thunder. Thank you, War Thunder, for sponsoring the stream. And we'll see you next time for some Wave Race with the Rumble Pack. Everybody plug in your Rumble Packs for next stream so you can vibrate along with the stream, okay? That's okay, Rig. It was good to see you regardless. I hope you enjoy your weekend. I hope you eat a cherimoya. I hope you make a YouTube video of you eating a cherimoya. Hi, John Matrix. Bye, John Matrix. Still streaming, yep. Yep, it's the end of the stream, though. I'm sending you to Cleby Boy, though. You get to watch some Clebe, John Matrix. Okay? Alright. Here are your lizards. Have a good night. Happy October. Bye-bye.